There we go. Hey guys, we're back with Dragon Quest 3. Also, this is me after the ending of Dragon Quest 3. Oh my goodness, that was certainly an ending I was not expecting, I have to admit. But it's been a long time since we basically got to this point. We are technically in the post-game, and I was supposed to do post-game stuff a little earlier, but I will admit, things just got out of hand. I was busy with a lot of things, and then getting sick again was not on my bingo list, I would say. But I am feeling a lot better, so that's all good. Also, wasn't expecting the grinding to take quite as long. So, I will explain what I've been doing, like, off-stream. Since, I guess, looking into just the post-game stuff, which I only did very recently, I will admit. If I had maybe a couple more days, I probably would have been a little bit better prepared. But, as you can see at the moment, yeah, Akira is not part of the party at the moment. Turns out once you hit post-game, you can actually take the hero out of the party. And there are a couple of people who will do that because they believe that the hero is pretty much capped out in his usefulness once you get to post-game. Obviously, we're going to put him back on the party because I don't really care about that sort of stuff, and I feel it makes more sense story-wise. But I took him out of the party for a little while just so I could do some level grinding. As you can see, I have been grinding up some party members. So, first things first, Pierre and Lumos have been both turned into, I believe, the Monster Wrangler, so I could grab Wildside as well as Monster Pylon. Because Wildside is stupidly powerful, and you get it simply by collecting monsters. So, the moment you change classes into the Monster Wrangler and just level up one level, you immediately get all that stuff. I didn't level them up fully because I didn't see them having a need to get, like, I think it's like Freezing Breath and Burning Breath. And I switched Lumos back to the Gadabout because we used the Words of Wisdom. I cannot remember the name of it, but we basically used something that allowed him to change it to Sage. We don't have that anymore. That was a one-time use only item. And the only way to get Sage is to go through the Gadabout route. But as I was doing the level grinding for all the characters, I found out that Gadabout also has a level 45 or 46. Apparently, that's depending on a certain stat. It depends when they get certain skills. Didn't know that, apparently. But when he hits there, he gets Channel Anger. And Channel Anger was a skill that I vaguely remembered was on Veronica in 11, but basically it makes it that all spells get a boost. So I can see that being super useful for when we do get him into Sage. So, despite how, I don't know how to say it, it's a little tedious to try and grind up the Gadabout because, they have a random chance of not doing anything or just doing random things that actually can hinder or, like, buff the party. For example, they can do things like roll dices that do nothing, get distracted, accidentally drink things that they really shouldn't and get sick. They can distract party members. They, like, one of the ones I ended up finding was that he can tell a scary story and it spooks everyone on the field. Like, it gives a roll to see if they get frightened, like the lick, I think, paralysis effect. But it also affects party members, so everybody gets spooked out by the story, which I found really funny. There are some pretty funny Gadabout quotes of them doing things. I particularly had one recently when I was grinding up levels where he went behind one of another party members and did guess who, covering their eyes, and they're like, I know who this is, sort of thing. But yeah, he's almost leveled up, he's just a little bit more, so, and I thought it'd be funny to have him show up in the clown outfit, because we don't really have any other outfits that I guess we're gonna have him in once we hit Sage. I actually can show off that, as you can see here, all the grinding I did. Found out that apparently depending on certain, like, personalities, the Abbot of All Trades does comment on it. So, like, yeah, apparently he was commenting on how Amira wouldn't fit as a thief. I did change her to have the thief class for a little while because I wanted to get Persicutter, and I thought I would just get everything else as well. As you can see, we also trained up in Monster Wrangler. Accidentally got the cat outfit immediately. Hey, Connor, good to see ya. There's something really sinister about the Gadabout's clown pose. I don't know what it is. But yeah, as you can see here, we also made Pierre a Monster Wrangler. do not know where he's been hiding all that hair. Apparently just become Monster Wrangler, just get a ton of hair. Like, I knew he had a hair tied up, but you know. But we actually even turned him back into Priest for a little while because I wanted him to get some better healing spells because he only had, I believe, it was like more heal or something. Not even more heal. He only had like the mid heal. He had mid heal and that's it. So I actually ended up leveling him up all the way to 37, as you can see here, and actually got him Kazing, so he can actually now do the same 100% recovery as Loomis can. Oh, and apparently they made a saying that apparently the Acrobat has found his true calling. Apparently Acrobats do well as marshals because I changed him back. Hello, Cryo. How's the got nothing this time? Yep, because you've come super early, so we've only just started. But here, this is how I felt after the ending of the of Dragon Quest 3, thinking it was going to be a happy ending. But that's what headcans are. I think we eventually made it back home. Unless there's going to be some evidence in 1 and 2 that tells us otherwise, because we discovered that, yeah, apparently numbering doesn't matter in this game. 11 comes before 3, and 3 comes before 1 and 2. But I am excited to play 1 and 2 when it comes out. But right now I've been leveling up people. We just put Anna on the party for a little while, just to fill up the slots, but we're going to go pick up Akira right now, since we are going to start tackling some post-game stuff. It's going to be tough because from what I've read is it's going to be a massive post-game dungeon that we have to get through at least once. So there's a good chance we'll probably only get through it like a little bit of the way and then have to come back out and then try again. Alrighty, so first things first, as you can see, we're going to quickly drop off Anna. Anna's doing a lot better after leaving Annaberg and not being in jail for a little while. Ah, right. I probably should double check what she had on hand, right? Yeah, let me grab all this stuff off her first before we pick up anything. Bag. 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 And bag. But it's so hard to take my Loomis seriously while he's dressed up as a clown, I must admit. But as you can see here, there we go. Akira has just been chilling here, taking a bit of a break. But an interesting thing you can see here is his vocation is now Erdrick, since we now are in the post-game. Which is kind of interesting to say the least. I was curious to see if there was slightly different dialogue if I instead greeted Mum without Akira. Because you can obviously do the rest of the game without the hero in your party anymore. So I came back just to chat and she's like, I do hope my little champion is getting enough rest. You'll look after him, won't you? You tell that little rascal to come home from time to time or there'll be trouble. I mean, like, what, canonically he is between the ages of 16 and 17 once you, like, head off on this adventure. But it does make the ending even more bittersweet if you think about it. As if the developers of this game could think that I would not get my boy back home to his mum. Who's by herself without her husband, who she doesn't know what's happened to him either, so, you know. Alright. Anna's gonna take a break. And we're gonna pick up Akira. Oh, my son's friends are here without my son. I'm sure everything's fine. Yeah, he's just taking a break here. He's been just chilling. You want Akira to join you? No problemo. Yoo-hoo, Akira! Lumos is here to see you. And we got Akira back to the party. Yeah, there he is. So, the post-game. As you might not remember, because it's been a long time since we've done this. When we finished the credits, apparently something happened over at the Dragon Queen's, Temple of the Dragon Queen. That seemed to spark some sort of thing of like, oh, seems to be some sort of portal that opened up there. But I mean, yeah, kind of crazy. what happened right at the end of all the things. And I believe the cutscene that happens at the end of the credits here was an added thing that wasn't part of the original game. It's just to link 3 with 1 and 2 even further. But yeah, it turns out the bad guy for Dragon Quest II is starting to make his moves once we defeat Zoma. And he decided to start that by doing something with the Dragon Queen's, I guess, offspring while it's still in the egg. That seems to be what the issue is. Alright, let's see. I should have it somewhere, right? Here we go. Castle of the Dragon Queen. Off we go! So there are a couple of things that we also have to do now we've hit post-game. We actually have access to finding the last few monsters as well that we can recruit. Monsters rescued, we've rescued 109. So I believe there's 126 or 25 of them, I think. But I do have it written down which ones I was missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So maybe it's 118. But there were a couple of ones where I didn't write them down because I was like, oh, those are purely post-game. Alright, I need to double check and make sure everybody is up to scratch. I like how apparently the cat suit is just something better. Yeah, yes, I can take him even more seriously with a giant cat suit. Yeah, why not? We're gonna use the cat suit for a little while. Here there are several spots in the world where one can grow in strength in speedy fashion. Alas, they cannot be reached on foot, which is why few even know of their existence. I must admit, I must amaze myself perfectly perplexed as how they actually make one stronger. Never mind how they achieve this in a manner most quick. Yeah, so what the cat is talking about, one of the things we did was there's a island in the other world, which I spent like several hours just running around in circles, level grinding there. Because I obviously didn't want to do any spoilers and go past this point. I'm sure that once I get like further in to this post game, I will have better places to actually level grind. But yeah, I wanted to go completely spoiler free. Alrighty. The burden was surely too great even for thee, the strain of watching over 2 realms torn asunder. Were the world as it ought to be, thou wouldst surely yet lived. Worst bit is I'm pretty sure this guy here, this high priest, is Hagen. So we're just talking casually to him. He's actually the bad guy for the next games. And there's nothing we can do about it, because obviously we don't know that as the players of this game. That's the power of being able to live a lot longer. So yeah, as you can see here, the offspring is just chilling here. Akira touches the egg gently. The soft sounds of sleep float forth from within. So nothing we can do about that. I guess we'll find out more about it once we play 1 and 2. Maybe it's in the back here? We've been expecting you. Welcome to the Castle of the Dragon Queen. Nothing new here. But yeah, this week has been certainly something for me. I ended up catching a sickness. Went to check it. It was just literally just a common cold. I literally caught a cold. But after being a month like totally sick with an actual more serious infection that was affecting my lungs and stuff, fam was not taking chances and was like, you need to go and see a doctor right now, find out what it is immediately, because if it's a relapse, then that's really bad. Thankfully it was not, but it was just because I was so weakened from a month of just being sick that the common cold immediately hit me and then took me out for a couple of days. This castle is the closest place to heaven in the whole world. Apparently, if you earn the title of a true hero, you can even get there from here. And guess who's who's gotten that particular title? Okay. Can we at least zoom out of here? Okay. But it doesn't look like we can come back here. Oh boy. But yes. Welcome to the postgame dungeon. This is one of them. There are 2 postgame dungeons and it's a doozy. So we're going to be here for a while. And our party's not fully leveled up, so I expect this is going to be a little tough. Because the recommended level, I think, is 55. Obviously, my party members are far stronger because they've been leveling up over and over again, sort of thing. But we do have a gadabout on our team, so that's a little worrying. Actually, let's make sure tactics are changed a bit. Because I had them all set to other things. But the others should be okay, even though they're a lot lower level than I am. With the big reason is that they've been sent back multiple times. So they're technically way higher level than I am. Abracadabra. Cool. But yeah, as you can see, my other party members also have access to monster pylons, so you can see why a lot of people are quick to ditch the hero once you get to postgame, because yeah, everybody else is now at a point where they are far stronger than what the hero can do. Because the hero can't change classes and they can't really do anything else. They don't even have access to some really good spells. Like Kazap is kind of our biggest hitting attack, and it drains a lot of MP. Yeah, as you can see there, where the gadabout just spends time just essentially dicking around. So you can see why it's a bit hard to use a gadabout at the very beginning of the game. Even like when my party, it was like mostly fully upgraded and stuff like that, and we were way stronger than what we were fighting. There were times where it was just hindering us, and I was just like, guys, please. Let's try and take this guy out, maybe. Also, yeah, apparently the male gadabouts will try doing a puff puff, despite considering what the puff puff is. Oof. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. The gold golem would have given us a lot of money. He fled. Because I have looked up. I'm not kidding. You need at least 1 million gold if you haven't been collecting certain items throughout the game. There is a dungeon right near the end of postgame which requires you to buy a bunch of items, and it could cost up to 1 million gold. I'm not joking. And I was just like, oh my god, I better start saving now, or I'm never going to reach that goal. But that's a long way off. We probably won't even get to that particular thing, because I would probably want to get my party up to like 99 or close to the max level before attempting that particular dungeon. Final boss in there. Why is he dark in color? Is it just because of lighting? Maybe. But yeah, once you get to the final bosses of these 2 post-game dungeons, they actually just suggest you have the hero be the healer of the team. Alrighty. I'm still dead, though. But, I guess, since we're just sort of, I guess, chilling, in a way. I'm not taking this thing too seriously. We're just doing some post-game stuff, because like, we finished quite a lot, recently. Like, we did, Omega Ruby, the, Monograss run that we did is completed. And I'm just gonna have to do some, fixing up of certain things on that particular regard. Also, you can see the absolute power that is Monster Pylon at this point. I'm pretty sure it's almost like one of my strongest attacks in this game. Especially once you start using things like Wild Side and Oomph. Seed of Strength. Nice. How close are you to leveling up? 6,000. We haven't gotten too far, so I'm just gonna use this opportunity to just explore everywhere in this floor. And then try and level up Lumos up to the final level that I need him to be at. But yeah, we finished Mario and Luigi recently, and we also finished our Omega Ruby run. And we had a really cool collab over with the Alchemist, Alloy, and Rat Scratch, or Jaxi. It was certainly a chaotic run of Four Swords, but it was fun, I will admit. The only downside is that once I basically had finished that stream, I think a couple of hours later, I suddenly like was feeling so fatigued, and I was like, that's really unusual, and that's where that cold hit me. So I am grateful that the cold didn't affect me before I was still within that stream. But yeah, I was totally out of it once the stream was over. I could not go to work. And once I asked my doctor, they were like, yeah, you can take the whole week off. And honestly, I decided to take it because when I was sicker, with a far more worse illness, I chose to try and power through it at work. And it was a miserable experience, to say the least. Just having people just asking if I was okay and stuff constantly was not fun. Don't worry, I will keep hydrated. I have a bottle of water next to me. That's a lot of thwack. Please stop. But yeah, I was able to get a good amount of sleep. I cannot believe that was all in one turn. Oh, far out. Everyone got bombed out by the gadabout. Goodness. I cannot do anything. Like, these crabs... Do these crabs get 2 turns each time? I think they do, so it's... Yeah, they're definitely getting 2 turns each. Ugh. I'm so asleep I can't get out of this. Hey, how are we doing tonight? This seems fun. Yeah, no. God, I haven't been able to do a single attack yet. Okay, thwack didn't affect this time. I am still falling asleep. Please let me do something, holy heck. Cryo has challenged Frost to a battle, though. Okay. We're getting somewhere at least, I think. Oh man, I am totally out of this fight. Well, now I'm further out of this fight because I'm dead again. Holy heck. These crabs know nothing but thwack and buff. Okay, we're at least at full health, but my god. I think the problem is that we got our acceleration, our agility dropped because of that from that earlier gadabout thing. Man, I think I've died 3 times this battle. Oh, it looks like Frost has taken the victory. Alright, that guy's dead, but... And you get 50 points, Frost, so you can probably use that for something. Okay. At least our agility's back on, so holy heck, we can actually beat the battle. 3 misses back to back. Yay! A level up. Nice. Is it enough? Let me see. Or do they want us to go 1 more level? Yes, let's go. Channel anger. We can leave. That's all I wanted was channel anger. So now, channel anger basically gives us a huge buff in spells. But you can see how tedious it is. You gotta get him up to level 45 with a gadabout, and the gadabout just being complete random RNG on whether it helps or hinders definitely makes it a lot harder. Yep. And as you can see here, the Sage is available for us. And even though our stats are halved, we're still, like, got a decent amount of stuff here. Alrighty. Back to Sage class. Frost is the only person I can't beat here. Alrighty. I'm sure you'll have a chance again. Alrighty. I need to take that mirror shield off, I believe. Because it is strong, but I keep getting too many spells, like, bounced back, essentially. Alrighty. We better quickly heal up, I think. Ah, another reason I spent a long time trying to get Pierre up in Martial Artist was for one particular ability, which he now has, which is Critical Claim. As you can see, it does a lot of MP, 64 MP to use it. But Critical Claim is, as the word implies, it is essentially a given critical hit no matter what. And despite it draining so much MP, having insta-crit basically is a godsend against metal opponents because it essentially just one-shots them. Guaranteed. Because crits always land. And they pierce through high defense, which the metal enemies have a whopping 999 defense, so that's why you always do 1 damage to them, unless you have crit. Like Wicked Blow, yeah. And I remember it being a thing from 11 because Eric had it, and I used him to take out a bunch of metal enemies so that my party could level up to the maximum. I assume I have to go back to the Dragon Queen. Yep. So when I knew that, when I saw it was on the Martial Artist, I was like, I have to get them up to that level. But it is a stupidly high level to get Critical Claim, if I remember rightly. It's level 49. Like 47 to 49 to get Critical Claim. And I don't believe he got it until like 49, unfortunately. And the martial art, like once you get to a certain point, like level 40-ish, that's when the levels really start to slow down. So it took a very, very long time for us to gain access to critical claim, but it was absolutely worth it. Because we've had a better high... If a liquid slime doesn't run away, we've had a high chance of just quickly swooping in and taking it out before it has a chance to flee. Alright, so we do have to be a little bit careful because Lumos technically is still level 1 now, but he's back to the Sage class. Not that being a different class it locks you out of anything, it's just he should get higher wisdom things now that when he's leveling up. So we just have to be a little careful, but we should be fine. But another reason because I had Amira already a monster wrangler, I decided to train her up as a thief for one reason, which was Persecutor. Persecutor is that if an enemy has a status condition, it does 6 times damage. And I believe I used that strategy on the Time Worm super boss, so I knew of its existence. So I wanted to get Persecutor because we actually do have access to things like, what's the word, snooze and such. One of the actual strategies for some of the post-game bosses are to just put them into snooze. And there's a particular armor that I have to go look for called the Duplicate. He'll be fine with the coffin be delivered or picked up. Oh, we just take it with us. Interesting, so the golden golems are totally resistant to so you saw how that that guy was confused? He took 900 damage from Persecutor. Just to show you how much damage that does. Yeah, there we go. So if you beat those golden golems, you can get 3,000 gold. Pretty handy. Oh, but another thing, I guess, being the gadabout, he got a Sobering Slap. I remember Sobering Slap from Silvaldo. It basically knocks people out of Confusion, and Confusion has messed us up so much during our playthrough, so having it as a backup is definitely handy. Golem's taken out. Nice. So this is probably a place I would need to come to do some grinding in terms of money. Because 3,000 gold is nothing to sniff at. But yeah, it is quite interesting to see a lot of skills. Oh, another skill I think I ended up learning for being a gadabout. Where is it? Yeah, learned Kaplunk Dance, which is, as you can see, uses up all your MP. There's a big reason for that. It kills you as well. So Kaplunk is basically you sacrifice yourself to bring everyone back in the party back. And I didn't get to use it, but it was a backup skill that you could use on the 8th party member in 11. And it does heal everyone on the party, not just the people on, like, in the foreground, actually in the fight. Anybody in backup also got healed by it, but yeah, it does kill you in the aftermath. And Hustle Dance, which is a stronger version of, I think, that soothing song that oh boy, that the what is it, the monster wranglers can learn. Okay, good. This time, no crab dance. We're going to be hearing the level up for a little while due to the fact that obviously somebody is under level 20. He's not going to learn any skills because he's learned all the skills for the Sage because he's been the Sage the entire time. So it's just going to be a long grind. Yeah, these king crabs are going to be annoying as hell. Only 1 point of damage? What is that? Oh, it's because they've raised their defense. I was like, why did it only take 1 point of damage? What the heck? But that's also another benefit of the monster pylon. Turns out monster pylon actually does not get affected by defense boosts. So the enemy can buff itself over and over again, but yeah, the monsters don't care. They just pierce through that defense. So you can see why the Monster Wrangler is a super good class to have your party members, at least once you start collecting a lot of the monsters, to just immediately turn them into. Would have thought there could be a chest down here. Part of me is like, do I want to do exploring for chests and stuff? I mean, this dungeon does have a lot of really dangerous critters in it. I probably should just focus on getting to the end of it. But yeah, I guess another benefit of, giving Monster Pylon to someone like Lumos is that there was a situation, I think, when we were further in the final dungeon of the story mode, and it resulted in like him not being able to use anything because what was it, the fog of war or something like that just totally nukes spells. Already been down that way. That is true, we could find stronger things, but at the same time there's a good chance we don't find anything of interest either. You can see how I'm not doing much at this point. But I want to have our boy on the team. I feel like it makes sense story-wise to have the hero still in the party, even if he is definitely starting to fall behind everyone else. Ooh, nice, a crit. But yeah, I think there are some things you can find in this dungeon that, like, are actually pretty good. I do think I have a walkthrough on hand, just in case. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. Because I think there are a couple of things we can pick up. But there are a couple of things that are absolutely not worth picking up as well. Yeah, there's nothing for us to pick up at this point. Everyone knows once you become an adult, you should minus 20 in all stats. That's actually the other way around. It feels like all the adults are far stronger than us at this point. Ooh, nice. Hello, Citrus. Good to see ya. I can't believe you've done this, though. How have you been? We're doing the Dragon Quest III postgame, where we're just sort of chilling. What on earth? Oh yeah, okay, casually, the final boss of the one of the story mode. Okay, cool. He's literally called Barramonster. It's literally Baramos. And there's two of them too. Okay. Wow, I did no damage at all. Apparently I have to just let the adults fight. There we go. Decent amount of EXP. I've been thinking about painting a spare Transformer figure I have into another character who uses the same body. Oh yeah, that sounds like a little interesting project. That was something I was supposed to do back when I was several months ago. I have some amiibo I need to repaint. But there is something else. I do have a couple of amiibos that I have to train up before my Smash tournament I guess next week, I would say. I recognize this map. It's this god-awful map that we had to go through to get to Zoma's Citadel. Is this just a repeat? Yeah, this is the exact same map. They're making us go backwards, it feels like. Let's see. It's a skip and mudflap. It's a spare siege ravage. Yes, I know nothing about Transformers, so I'll just thumbs up. Neat. I try and make him into a black cat, the green cat? Question mark? I mean, if it works, it works. But there's another thing I have. I think I have a little figurine of a Latios I was planning to paint as a shiny, because I have two identical ones. There's some serious contenders in here. I guess I can do a little bit of healing. There is something so funny about these guys just immediately just calling in a gang of monsters. They're like, yeah, this is the best skill we have, because, I mean, it pierces defense, so why would you use anything else? But we probably will use actual spells when we get to the other bosses. Who knows, maybe Monster Pylon is the best skill. At least it'll be the best for the other two. The Sage, I don't think so. Once our wisdom starts to grow, maybe it'll be a different story. Will he flee? We'll see. Okay, good. Got him in the end. Let's see. It's just a weird name because he's almost entirely green, and a completely official character who's had one very small comic appearance and had a single non-transforming statue from a G.I. Joe crossover. Yes, so obscure at the very least. Hey, but I mean, if you do paint it for yourself, you get a free figurine. I just find it so funny that I'm seeing the Monster Pylon so much. I mean, like, I can't deny how good it is. Especially now it's like 100 monsters strong. And of course, there's that chest I missed last time. Alright, let's grab it this time. Though I doubt it's the very same one. It's a jumping. Pretty much, like... And it's... I can understand why it's so powerful, is because, I mean, it's a skill that gets more power if you go out of your way to actually look for monsters, like friendly monsters around. If you don't bother doing that, then, you know, it doesn't do as much damage. But at the same time, you would probably do it anyways because of the benefits of the monster arenas, because the monster arenas give you so much money, especially during post-game. Like, you'd be crazy not to go and collect all the monsters. If I don't screw it up, that is. Ravage is a mini-con, so it's very small to hold. If it's a holding issue, maybe you could find something to balance it on. That could work as well. Also, I would suggest, like, if you're worried about certain lines and stuff like that. Blizzard Blade. Okay, cool. You could always get artist tape. Artist tape is really helpful. Using a Q-tip instead of a normal brush, but so don't put too much paint on it. Okay, got you. Another thing I would suggest, as someone who's painted a couple of amiibos, obviously not as small. I have done small details on amiibos and stuff. If you are painting figurines, always water down the paint. Never use straight up paint. Because straight up paint can leave really thick lines and stuff like that. So what you want to do is water it down so that you do thin layer over and over again. And plus, if you water it down, it's a lot easier to remove. But maybe on the tape. Yeah, so with the tape, make sure you get artist tape. So I would suggest going to something like a hardware store to get that. In Australia, it's called Bunnings, but just a regular hardware store. It's sort of like a green tape. It's not very sticky. Because the idea of it is that what you use it for is you use it to tape up corners in your house when you're painting the walls. So you put this tape down so that you can paint over the tape, and then once the paint job's fully done, you carefully remove the tape. So I am dead again. I use it quite frequently for amiibos too, because you can wrap up the bases in a lot of this tape and it's not sticky, so you can easily remove it. You do have to be careful with a bit of maybe finer lines. That's another reason why to do a lot of layers, is so that it doesn't, when you pull it off, it doesn't come off in one whole paint layer. This enemy like lineup is the most cursed ass lineup I can find. As soon as I see like this many crabs, I should just run, honestly. It is not worth like going through this hell over and over again. Oh, problem is that it would be hilarious if it was 6 crabs. It would be hilarious until you remember that they hit twice. It'd be 12 turns of watching crabs put us to sleep as well as like thwack us. Then it's not so fun. One of these is not like the other. Yeah, he's the guy who's controlling the crabs. He's leader of the crabs. I need to put a sleep thing on me. I keep falling asleep. He's the Crab King's king, pretty much. And also he can revive them as well, so he's even more cursed. Okay, now I'm dead this time instead of asleep. Even better. Okay, good. The Kaboom is at least waking people up, but the problem is that the crabs can easily just put snooze again. Like, they've buffed so much they can't do anything. Stop! I am suffering! Holy hell! I immediately get up to try and heal, and then immediately get knocked down by thwack again. Clearly Zoma, all he had to do was, like, put us against crabs, and we would have lost. That's all he had to do, was just get a whole bunch of crabs, and that would have been the end of us. My goodness, that is so annoying. Goddess ring. Stores MP while they walk. I probably should put that on, okay, it's one of these things, right? That's paralysis. There's one of them that's, like, sleep. I'm pretty sure there's something that I have that... Yeah, this one. She's equipped with it, though. Do I have another rousing ring? Yes, I do. Okay. Keep the elevating shoes on. Probably take the elevating shoes off you. Recovery ring. Let's see, fire and spells, wind and spells. You can wear the asbestos earrings. And you can wear the thing that gives you MP over time. Where is it? Boosts MP quite a bit. Okay. So... Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Also, this is like the first part of the dungeon. We haven't even, like, gotten far enough to actually see something different. I'm just gonna attack. Should probably take that crab out first, honestly, with how annoying they are. Thankfully, martial artists are really fast normally, so we're at least able to outpace that golden golem so it doesn't have a chance to run. Ah, good. A level up. Means her MP's all back now. Yeah, like, the fact that these guys are, what, 30 levels, 20 levels, and like 10 levels lower than me, and still do more damage than I can do is very showing how powerful the party members get. Especially with the right setup and stuff. Obviously, there's a lot of grinding involved to get to that point. But it's definitely worth it. Especially with some of the stuff we're going to deal with later in post-game. See if we can get this guy. Wow. It's like the game knew that he was going to go for a defender, so just, like, instant crit. It is handy, but, like, yeah, it does drain a ton. 6,000 gold. Feels like it wouldn't be much, but it certainly is helping. File of Sage Elixir. I will hold on to that. There's that whole section down there at the bottom. Can we get to it? Yeah, we can get to it on this side. We have to cross anyways. No, they're back! I'm gonna try fleeing this time. No! Ah, God. They get a free turn as well. That's like the downside of trying to flee. It's helpful, but at the same time, if you fail to flee, you have to deal with a whole free turn. No, we literally got woken up to be put back to sleep again. I think the worst part about Thwack also is it takes forever because it has to go across the entire screen just to tell us if we died or not. Okay. Finally, some actual damage. Thwack is so cursed as well. I mean, I believe there's an item you can wear to prevent that. I might have to check and double check and see if I've got any of that. But yeah, you can see the guy just brought him back. Oh my god, Amira is having the worst time of her life. Holy hell. How many times has she been, like, knocked down? Like, watching Thwack just eat away at people's healths. I am so glad that I went out of my way to get Pierre high enough level to get Kazing. Because imagine if we had only one usage of Kazing. We would be in so much danger. Having at least 2 party members know how to use Kazing is definitely handy. I kind of was thinking about making Amira a priest, but I was like, do I have time for that? I'm not sure. The answer was no, I didn't have time, but like, you know. Oh, that's so bad. There's literally a golden golem there. Okay, thank goodness that Giga Slash just OKOs him. Let's take this guy out. Alrighty. But yeah, I have been debating about what games I do want to stream after this. I think I did just do a casual rant over on Blue Sky. I don't know if it's called a rant, it was just me talking, essentially. And I have been thinking about what I want to do now that I literally had a week off from work. And it was at that point that I started like looking at things and I was like, wow, I'm really behind on a lot of things. So getting stuff back into order definitely is handy. But I still have that redeem I have to do for Stardew Valley, so I might have to start looking into getting back into Stardew Valley again. Alright. What is happening? This cave goes everywhere. Okay, so is that a new enemy there? Terror Troll, I think that is. The crabs, not so much. But we still have to do the JoJo redeem, and I guess thinking about how I want to do the redeem for that. Because if you've seen on my YouTube channel, we did do an entire perfection playthrough of Stardew Valley. Like, without any assistance from JoJo, and we got the 100% on that. I probably don't want to do that sort of level of commitment to this run. Let me try, can I use Holy Protection out of curiosity? Or enemies still stronger than me? Yep. But I think I still want to do a decent playthrough of the game. I don't want to just get to the community center alone. But we'll see. It depends on how long it takes to do the JoJo route. Because, I mean, I don't know if the JoJo route is terribly fun compared to doing the regular community route. I probably will be skipping a lot of cutscenes because, I mean, I've already played through the game. So I have, like, little to no reason to go through it all over again. But, besides that, I do not know. Still thinking on that. I do want to use some mods, though. I mean, I think that I found a couple that are quite entertaining, and I think would make the JoJo route a little bit more interesting. Because that's kind of the issue, is that a lot of people don't do the JoJo route normally because of just how boring it is, compared to, like, doing the community center route. Antifreeze? Yeah, it's basically a money grind, but basically I want to get the achievement. I did a redeem for 600 and... oh my god. For, what was it? 666 points I did a redeem, and somebody did redeem it. So, I do have to do the JoJo route. But yeah, it's whether I want to do it for, in terms of like... oh yeah, this... oh my god, how many times was that? So there's the big reason that getting monster abilities on everyone, definitely handy. Isn't King Hydra also just casually the boss we fought at the end of like the main area? Why is there just casually a King Hydra here? Holy heck. He gets to attack 3 times, that's awful. But yeah, JoJo is essentially just a money grind, so I think we'll see how it goes, but I think the main goal is to proc the achievement. So we do have to at least fix everything in the thing. What if the Hydra could attack 5 times? That would be god awful if that was the case. Not to mention that the Hydra can heal. Okay. Not a great roll in the D&D. Speaking of D&D, apparently we have our another session tomorrow. We're actually heading back to Ravnica. So this will be heading back into Mags's I guess campaign, that's the word. Alrighty, that took a long time to beat. That should be fun. Yeah. So we're heading back to Ravnica. So we did complete the Curious Hollows campaign that Rat Scratch, aka Jaxie, was, and as well as co-DMing Crescent. Both of them finished their campaign last week. I will not give any spoilers on how it ended. It certainly ended, and it seems to imply a slightly open ending, so there's still more to come for that particular campaign, but probably at a way later date. I believe also Crescent has put the whole campaign on the YouTube side of things, on their YouTube side. I probably will link that in the Blue Sky at some point, you know, just to support them as well. Because we have our own YouTube channel, they have their own YouTube channel, and they've been doing the task of saving all the D&D related stuff, because it's obviously on their channel. Wow, 26, holy hell. That's about the same amount as 2 metal slimes, I think. I am so out of MP. I might need to grab that sage stone. You can give it to me. I'll do the healing. But I think it's... The last episode was a long one. A big doozy of an episode because we were so close to finishing it. So... it is an enormous amount, to say the least. But it was worth it, in the end, having the long playthrough. Might need to, like, start controlling my other party members when these, King Hydras show up. Get Wild Side going. You can be the person. Because yeah, you can see we have reflects breath attacks back at the source, but only for 1 turn. We have Wild Side. Okay, the trolls. The trolls are essentially fodder. They're just like, get them out of here so we can focus on the actual danger that is in the room, which is essentially this guy. Oh, that's bad. Just gotta heal everybody with the Sage Stone, because it doesn't cost any MP to use. Almost down. There we go. Holy heck. Let's not linger in this area too long, considering there's just casually just King Hydras. For perspective, for those who probably weren't here, if you weren't here for the final episode, King Hydra was the thing that took our dad out in 1 hit. So, yes, they hit hard. Like, this would be a great place to grind for levels, not gonna lie, but... At the same time, right now we are not in a good state to do that. Especially since we don't know how long this dungeon is. We've still got a ways to go. I can see a stairway, so we probably just need to head down to that stairway. And I guess... Oh, of course they put a liquid slime here. That's cool. Okay. Okay, I'm both asleep. Problem is we can't use that spell to wake us up. I feel like we've fought a King Hydra every single battle. Holy heck. I mean, we're getting the levels, but my god. Imagine we had to come and do this whilst we were like... What? Level 55. I would be in some serious danger. Next two will appear. Yeah, probably. As much as you joke about it, there is a really small chance that I've seen on somebody's picture of like they were showing off this area that we could run into 3 King Hydras together, like as a group. If that happens, I'm immediately putting everybody on like fight mode and having them like just use wild side into monster pylon. Because yeah, these guys have like stupid amounts of healing. They have healing, they have stupid amounts of HP, and they hit 3 times, which is not fun. The XP from that would be insane. It would be, for sure. And at the very least we have good healing on a good chunk of people, so that's definitely helpful. I don't know if you will heal in time, but let's give it a try. What? Attacker. I also realized another benefit of having, Lumos having Wildside is just the fact he has such a huge MP pool because he was a Sage. So he can just use Wildside over and over again without worrying too much about his MP. Yeah, let's just finish it off. Wow, it's in the orange and it's still like 1000 HP before it hits its death door. I'm pretty sure you go into orange, like, text when you're, what, in the 10% range, so it has 1000 HP, even back then. Oh my goodness. I can see why this dungeon is considered a long one, to say the very least. Well, at least we leveled up. That's probably the best part of it, because you get all your MP back for leveling up. Apparently, that is something that only the remake has, so these dungeons would be even harder without that. Can you imagine? Ah, yes. My favorite. Unfortunately, I don't have my boomerang on hand. This is normal, by the way, so I'm just running off. But you can see the benefits of critical claim. Level up healing is always a nice touch. Alright, so we got 1 kill, so you can see how critical claim does help. Like, even though most of those guys ran off, we at least got 1 of them. But I probably should put that boomerang back into Akira's pocket. That we got, let's see... Where is it? Ah, wait, I know. Nope. Actually, equipment. There it is, the metal wing. That should put the metal wing in my inventory. Yep. Just in case that happens again. Do I want to explore over here? Yeah, why not? Oh, that's a sneaky chest. Yeah, Holy Protection didn't do anything. Let's just go. Oh, no. It's the thing I mentioned that could happen, and it has happened. That's not good. At least we healed. Okay. Right. Okay. Do that. Do that. Oh, he woke up. Okay, never mind. You can see how the damage is being spread amongst them, so that's not great. Okay, they all have wild side still. Monster pylon. Monster pylon. Monster pylon. I know what I'm doing, don't worry. It's gonna take a while, but I think I should be okay. Oh. The fog is still there, so I can't heal. Which is not great. Don't need... Nope. Okay, fog's cleared at the very least. But unfortunately, everybody is frozen with fear or asleep. I'm trying to think whether I should run or not. Because we are not in a good place right now. Oh my god. This is so cancerous. I'm gonna try and flee this turn, I think, because I think I'm dead if I don't. Well... Okay. Akira's still able to do something. It was a good effort, yeah. I thought I had something, but yeah. Monster Pylon probably wasn't the way to go due to the fact that, it spread damage. Alrighty. And the problem is that, yeah, the more turns you waste not being able to do anything, it basically is just causing more issues in the long run. Don't think I need the agility ring on you anymore. I wonder if I had something that could prevent getting frozen with fear. Look at that, it's the Mountain Cleaver. Hey! It probably doesn't do anything nowadays, but look at that. Capable of shifting the very earth itself, this blade is truly the stuff of legends. It only has an attack of like 70, but if you remember rightly, this is the same cleaver that we threw into the volcano in order to split it open. I can see a chest back there. Oh my god. Crabs. Go back. Okay, I need to get rid of the crabs first and foremost. Thankfully, they are currently stunned, so we get first priority. Okay, good. Crabs are gone. We can now play the video game. Wild side. Monster pylon. Okay. Fun. Yeah, I know. I saw... Thankfully, we caught them off guard, so we had the benefit of getting a free turn. But yeah, that could have been so dangerous if we didn't get rid of those crabs immediately. Because the Hydra itself is already, like, dangerous enough. We don't need it to have be buffed by a ton of crabs, essentially. This should be enough to take it out, I think. Whilst I take a sip of tea. Probably won't kill, but like at least it'll do a lot of damage. Because they're doing like 2,000 damage if you get a full monster pylon. Yeah, look at that. Crackle is our strongest ice type thing. Only does 100 damage compared to the 1,000 damage that Monster Pylon does. So you can see why the AI chooses Monster Pylon over anything else. At least we leveled up. We're now level 60. Ooh, we got a ton of MP. We got like 30 plus MP on that. Super handy with Kazap and Giga Slash being our kind of our strongest attacks now. Plus Omni Heal is handy too. I missed the chest back there, but it will take way too long to get it. Let's just continue on. Oof, where are we going? Now we're in the pyramid. This kind of reminds me of the Trials area in 11, where it was just a mismatch of varying locations. Of just like, oh, these are places you've been before, which I always found kind of funny once you start doing like the Trial of the Luminary. And you just get to like some of the areas where they're like, oh, your party really shouldn't know about these areas considering, you know, the time travel aspect. But, you know, it's all up to interpretations on whether or not anything is revealed later on. I think that's the benefit of a lot of these Dragon Quest games, is that, especially with 3, you kind of can just make up a story about what your party is and why they are doing what they're doing. And with the multiple personalities, it also makes it even more fun. Well, at the very least, it doesn't seem like there's any more Hydras to deal with. So thank goodness. Metal Chimera, I think that's totally new. But they're fast, that's one thing. Holy hell. Hold on, do they just casually get like 4 turns or something? What is going on here? Okay. Well, the Franticals went down easily, but like... Man, these things are fast! I'm not getting anything in. Holy heck. Can I survive? Probably not. I'm not gonna chance it. I wanted to use a Giga thing, but I think it's better I heal. Oh my god. I think one more Giga Slash could take him out. Oh my god. Man, Akira had to pull out the stops on that one. Everybody else was dead. Well, I guess I get a ton of EXP because all my party members are dead. 35,000. I don't know if that was worth it. Holy heck. Ah, everything just is now moving at 2 times speed. Oh. Wait. I gotta bring my party back now. Okay. Good. Now I can use Kazing. At least you made it through. Yeah, I was debating whether to go for another I probably could have still taken those guys out with a Giga Slash, but I was like, bro, I have to I can't chance it. I've got to heal. Because if I missed even any of them, that would have spelt death for me. Sneeze there. Alright. Oh, this is the cave where I got the cat suit in. That's really bad that's the only reason I remember what that cave is. Is because I got the cat suit in it, not what it was. Thankfully, we're starting to be faster than the crabs. Alright. But isn't this dungeon really big, this particular cave? I remember this cave being, like, a ton of floors. Let's see. Oh, I did miss something in the volcano path, apparently. Wait, what? Katsu is a national treasure. It certainly is. Apparently there's somebody here. Not that I know where they are. Oh my god, no. Not you again. They're back. Um... 70... How much does, multi-heal do? 75. Eh. 18. I'm just kind of curious. Oh, it's actually slightly cheaper. Okay, let's use that instead. Then everyone, you guys can attack. Catsuit is also one of the few items that can actually change wear as a pit. Heck yeah. Hustle Dance. Also, I want to use the Hustle Dance because it's a nice reference to Sylve. Sylve using Hustle Dance so many times during my playthrough of 11 to save my ass, honestly. Okay, this was a healing station. Nice. It was worth... So there is a healing station back here. Okay. Alright. So I did miss something here on the volcano area. Apparently there's a friendly monster in this area, which kind of sucks. But, you know, I guess we'll have to come back here later anyways, because I gotta get that chest. And it probably would be a good place for me to grind anyways for levels, as much as those King Hydras are awful. They at least give me... They give me like 2 liquid metal slimes worth of EXP. So it's the difference between, do I want to fight these guys and guarantee to get the HP, or do I want to just grind up the metal slimes with the chance of them fleeing before I get the EXP? That's kind of the situation we're at. Also have to start, like, there's apparently a priest, and I didn't see him in the pyramid area, but it's... I can actually make a save there, but you know what? I think we'll be fine. The thing healed us here, that's all I need. No, they're back. Wow, that did nothing. Why would you throw rocks at the crabs? I guess because Monster Pylon kind of doesn't really work against these guys like at all due to the fact it's randomized damage. Monster Pylon definitely is something that you need to use only on one opponent rather than a spread. But getting wild side is still pretty handy. Might as well go up these ways. Clearly there's something up these paths. Mini medal. Apparently there is 100 mini medals in the world here. And unlike 11 where you can just grind up mini medals by those casino monsters in, I think, one of the trials, there is just set 100 in this world. And unfortunately for us, it turns out that there's some really good gear at the end of collecting all those mini medals. So off stream, I'm probably going to go and collect the rest of those mini medals because it would be very tedious for me to do it on stream, I think. But there's some really good gear that's kind of locked behind it, so it's definitely handy to go get it. Especially if we're going to be starting to deal with things that are like the 2 super bosses, I would say. That's probably what these 2 post-game bosses are. They're definitely super bosses. I'm trying to think, like, with 11's post-game. 11 really doesn't have... Well, it does technically have a bit of a post-game, but it's... Look at that, it's a shield of shame. Okay, game. Wow. Rude. Lessens the pain felt from any attack that hits the wearer, but that dumps the brunt of the damage on an ally? What? Oh god. That sounds like an awful item to use. Let's try fleeing. Okay. Don't want to do that fight right now, I just want to go to the next level before I deal with anything. Alright. Man, this is a long dungeon. I'm pretty sure this is like multiple areas all locked together. Hmm? Why did it say interact back there? Hold up. I need to go investigate. It definitely said interact. Yeah, there it is. Ah! There was something on the ground here. Okay, cool. I'll take a seed of strength. I don't know why there was just this one spot on the bridge that said I could interact with it, but you know, I'm not going to complain. I get a free seed of strength. And to be honest, there's somebody who needs it, honestly, to keep up with everyone else's damage output. But at the same time, it might be better just to give it to everyone else. Just to, like, get them more buffed up and do the damage, because I think we're at a point where Akira's now just going to be playing support rather than actually doing a lot of damage. Nothing's wrong with Kazap, though. That does a lot of damage. Okay. Oh wait, this is a friendly monster. Nice. I think this is the last she slime I needed too. Yep. Cross that off the list. The problem with the one that we missed in the volcano is a green dragon. That would have been handy to grab another one of those. Because, yeah, they get a huge level up. No reply, it's just a corpse. Is this the jail cell that I went to some time ago? Yeah, this is gonna super slow. Are you waiting to try your luck too? Yeah, sure. Well, good luck to you. No. Oh, goodbye then. Wonder what they mean by luck. Another mini medal. Huh? What the heck? We're suddenly in a monster arena? Are they booing us? What's happening here? Hehehe, don't you look delicious? Let's find out if you are, shall we? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Well, sorry, dude. You look like the guy I beat up, so I'm not gonna let you take a taste. I wonder if these fights would have been harder if I didn't have Monster Pylon. It's the power of grinding, baby. Alrighty. Are these people even real, the guys who are up here? Oh well. Not gonna stick around. Wah. This is such whiplash. This is the lighthouse, isn't it? What is happening? Oh, okay. Just just one level of the lighthouse. Okay, cool. No, understandable. Faithful servant of the goddess. That's a priest. I can heal here. And save. Alrighty. I think we made it. Question mark? I guess we'll find out if we talk to some people. thou art in a hurry to get back to the world below, all thou need is to jump off the edge here. Okay, so we are in a new area. Intendest thou to continue on thy journey? Take care, brave wanderer. Welcome, if you're after items. Oh, it's a shop. Ogre shield. Even an ogre would struggle to wield the supersized shield. This sparkling headband lowers the chance of the wearer having their spells sealed away or their MP drained. And it gives a good chunk of defense too. Oh, but I need the money too. Oomph powder, diamonds. But like, yeah, having that jump in... Oh, such tough decisions. Willst thou not lend them an ear? Countless monsters across the realm cry out for salvation. They long for an ally. 11. That is the number that still require thy scire. Pray do everything in their power to aid them. Alright, so we have only 11 monsters to go. Well, we could say 10. Mendy. We're ready. That is the Cure Slime acquired. So I have 10 more to go. So I'll have to take a gander of which ones I'm missing, to say the least. Sounds. And who, pray tell, art thou? But goodness and golly and gosh, thou art from the world below, art thou not? Merely to have reached this place unscathed proveth that thou art mightier of arm. But friend, art thou mighty of noggin? Let us try thy wisdom with a riddle. Oh, what that neath the trident in the sad, shattered town? 'Tis a glister, a star upon the ground. Of what doth my riddle speak, pray? Go forth unto the place it describeth and return to me here. I might need to get rid of some things. Mania. Let's see. Yeah, Norvik, I don't need this anymore. Don't need this. This is about the spiked hair. Don't need this, so I can get rid of these. Apparently my brain only has enough space for 30 memories before I'm just like, yeah, not worth remembering anymore. Okay. Basically I don't need anything that has to do with, like, this. Hey! Oren, Alloy. Hello there, good to see ya. Dragon Quest, been meaning to really sit down and give this franchise a try. That was sort of how I was for a long time. I couldn't bring myself to get into the franchise. And then Smash happened, and they were like, oh, we're releasing a demo of 11, and that's kind of where I've started, and I've been trying to actually play a lot of the other Dragon Quests. And considering 3's remake just came out recently, I decided that would be another one to give a try. So we are playing through the post-game of this game. I don't think there's too many spoilers, but yeah, this is where the grind really gets there. Alrighty, I think that's a good chunk of stuff. Curses. Alright. But yeah, we've hit the post game of this game, and it's tough. It has definitely pushed us a bit. Thankfully, there's technically 3 difficulties. There's Draki, Dragon, and Draconic, I believe it is. Draconian. Draconian is the hardest, Draki is the easiest. Draki is so easy that you can't die in that game, apparently. If you do take a lot of damage, you'll always be reduced to 1 HP. So that's more if you just want to play for the story and just for the playing with, like, sandboxing. But we are playing on the normal difficulty. I also like playing with the Japanese dub because I feel like the English dub's a bit, I don't know, it's okay, but I prefer the Japanese. It feels more anime to me, and it's a bit more pleasant to listen to over and over again. That's just my personal thoughts, but you actually have the option to choose. Soon we'll meet the mighty Zenlon. Zenlon? Shenlon. Well, they say Shin, so it's maybe Shenlon. That's probably what it is. Zenlon hath the power to grant any wish that thou choosest. May fortune guide thee to his dwelling place. Let's see what's in this chest. Heavenly Helm. Nice. It's probably pretty good considering this is post-game stuff. Let's see what it does. Can anyone wear it? Wait, can nobody wear this? Helm on high that protects confusion, bedazzlement, poisoning, and avert instant death. Wow, that is really good, but nobody can wear it? That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, looks like nobody can wear it. Explored there. We also have to do the riddle, and then there was going down this path. Let's see what's down here. Oh, it looks like we're back to another weird location. Cursed item, mini metal, big pot. Oh, off to see Shenlon, are we? Yeah, sure. You better have a drink of the potion I'm brewing up in this cauldron here. Careful though, it's hot. I see. So, what's down this way, out of curiosity? Citadel Tower. Is this a whole nother dungeon? It looks like it. Mini metal. Look at that. It's a poker. I love how it's just the dramatic music for essentially the poker item. I'm pretty sure this is just a spear. I think you can use spears? Never mind. I shouldn't have laughed at it. It's a whole 50 attack higher. Alright, let's see what we have here. Unfortunately, there was nowhere I remember seeing that we could heal, which is a bit of an unfortunate fact. But I think we should be okay. Ow. Ow, come on. Wow, 2 crits in a row, that's not fun. I'm also eating this pear that I have here. So my commentary is going to be a bit muffled. Okay. So I guess this is a whole dungeon. I might come back to this in just a moment. Let's go find out about this Shenlon thing. But before we go and, I don't know, drink suspicious soup, we should at least figure out if we can heal anywhere. Can we warp back to this location? Citadel Tower. Okay, we can warp back here. So we can at least get back here before doing anything else, so... Let's go and quickly heal up before we go and see Shenlong. Though I'm a little worried because some of our party members, they have leveled up during the dungeon, but they're still technically underleveled. But I guess that's the reason we're gonna do an attempt, just to try it out. But thank goodness we managed to get through the entire dungeon. I chose to keep going. Because, my goodness, can you imagine if we had to backtrack? That would have been awful. Right, let's save here. Alright, let's go see who this Shenlong guy is. I think we will be okay? Question mark? It's a little scary, because I'm pretty sure this is one, if I've read rightly, this is technically one of the bosses. Okay, so, yeah. I mean, we could also come back here a little bit later, but I think I'll try, we'll attempt it. A strange smelling liquid bubbles away ominously. Yep. Have a drink of the potion. Careful, it's hot. Drink some. Ow, ow, ow. It's scalding hot. Akira's tongue throbs painfully. Alright, old man, I drank it. Now what? How was it? Hot? I bet. I told you so. Okay. I do not know what the point of drinking that was, but... okay, sure. Ah, maybe it's that I have to climb the Citadel Tower now. Now that I've drank ominous soup. I'm powered by ominous soup. Surely nothing bad will happen. Oh my god. There is something so wild about seeing the final boss of the first part of the game show up as a actual regular enemy in this area. Well, I mean, I guess us fighting these guys does help a little bit with some of our level ups for our other party members. Well, that does no damage at all. Shouldn't have done that. I still can't get over my sage is like, oh, arts? Never mind, just monster pylon. Don't even need arts. Wow, we're almost ready to level up again with Akira as well. Okay. I see a locked door. Jeez, that scared me for a second. I was like getting ready to walk on this weird pathway and that's what I get hit by. Oh, he is so dead if it goes for him again. It's kind of like the benefit of having the AI take over the other players from time to time, because they seem to know what they need to do in the heat of the moment. Like, Pierre had no knowledge that he was going to be close to death, but he can heal himself. Also, as you can see there, he knows how much HP they have. Level 30. Okay. I kind of expected that I could read this, but apparently not. Just gotta be careful that I don't accidentally like plummet off this tower, because it feels like that's definitely something that could happen. I always find it funny, there's a lot of like these nooks and crannies in a lot of the map areas. Like the game is sort of implying that you need to go those ways. Hey man. Join my crew, make my attack even stronger. There's something very nostalgic about seeing a JRPG party all moving in a line. Oh yeah, there is definitely something nostalgic about that sort of little thing. And all march in a little line. The pixel art in this game is phenomenal as well. And the fact it's... Wow! There's so many different things here I'm looking at. What am I looking at? Okay, he's gone. Don't worry about that. Okay, 2 of those enemies are definitely new. Okay, Phoenix. And a golden golem of some sort. The Great Keeper. Oh, wait, the Great Keeper. I do know what they are. I have fought so many of them in 11. The power of grinding over and over again. That bird's fast, though. The downside of this is that there's a lot of different enemies, too. Oh my god, it's got meditate as well. That is awful. I know what meditate does, so seeing it do that much back. Okay, let's try and get rid of that troll first. Yeah, we'll get Pierre back, don't worry. Oh my goodness. I just need to take out some of these enemies. Oh boy, never mind. Okay, we got out. Thank goodness. We were able to flee the second time. Holy heck, that turned on us very quickly. They dropped the coffins on your party. Way to go. Yeah, they give us a coffin at the very least. And the coffins are color-coded, funnily enough. Found that out, interestingly enough. The little cross parts on the coffins are actually based on the color of your character's hair. Let's see. It looks gorgeous. I read that apparently they made a new engine for this style, and they fully intend to use it in the other games. Yeah, they already showed trailers for 1 and 2 Remake, and they're using the same engine. That's why those games are coming out rather soon, because they already have all the engine. It's just getting the sprite work and making the environments. So the engine's all ready to go. One thing apparently somebody pointed out, though, is that in that trailer... Ah, more elevating shoes. Is that the sprites in 1 and 2 have the diagonals. In this game, they only have up and down, left and right. They don't have any diagonal sprites. So even if you're using, like, the stick, it will still just go up, down, left, right. Man. I killed you once, and now you just keep spawning back. But yeah, the little coffins that get dragged around is like one of the funnier things about Dragon Quest, because in 11, you don't really see the coffins dragging around, but if you do the party talk in the 3D mode, you can see their coffins just sitting with the rest of the party. It's a little morbid, but it is funny at the same time. But the customization in this game is definitely rather fun. Because obviously you can customize all your other party members. So for example, my party is made up of, I have Lumos, who is actually what I called the Luminary from 11, so the previous protagonist. Pierre was one of the preset, I guess, party members you could get. I chose him because it was really funny that he was a priest, but his personality type was bodybuilder, and I just found that funny. And then Amira was our more customized one. She was a merchant, and when we were randomizing the personality types, she ended up with thug personality type, and I found that funny, so we kept her as that. And also, the main protagonist also gets a personality quiz at the beginning of the game to determine what personality he gets to. And I wasn't using any guide for it, so we have a Lone Wolf Hero. And you can change personalities using books around the area, so you're in no danger of like getting stuck with a personality you don't like. Missed that chest. Do I go back and get it? Alright, I'm gonna go back and get it. There might be some useful stuff in here, so... Oh my god, there's another chest down there. Well, at least I know that chest is down there, so I can go for it. But yeah, the personalities basically determine what your stat growth is. So certain personality types are obviously seen as better, like Vamp and Paragon are considered some of the best if you really want to go for the maximum amount of stat gains that are very good. But, you know, we know about that sort of thing. We're just doing this for the fun of the game. If I was playing, like, the hardest difficulty, maybe, but I really wouldn't want to do the hardest difficulty. Though, it's also interesting how much you can customize this game as well. You don't have to get a party of 4. That's another interesting factor. At the beginning of the game, they're like, oh, make sure you can get up a party of 4. Technically, the hero can just say, no thanks, and just continue on his way and play the game solo. It is difficult, but it is totally doable. You get more EXP because EXP is shared amongst the party, so it divides it by how many party members are alive or in the party. So if you have party members that are coffins, they don't get EXP. Okay, but yeah, you can choose to run with a party of 2, a party of 3, a party of 4, or just yourself. As long as the hero is part of the party. Oof. Them healing themselves is not fun. Especially since there are 4 of them. But it looks like Kaboom does maximum amount of damage. 500 healing is not fun though. Quickly heal myself. Never mind. Party's got me covered. Okay, we got 1 down. Problem is I know Meditate does not use much MP because I have it myself. Another thing I've seen, there's somebody out there I've seen who's doing a Gadabout party run, and I think he's doing it on the hardest difficulty, which is the Draconian. He's been certainly having a time, as they say. Because there's a bunch of different classes in the games. And the Gadabout is the Magikarp of this game, to say the least. Because they tend to do... they tend to goof off from time to time and they can help you or hinder you. And while they have some decent skills, a lot of their skills are not the best, I would say. Ah, it's destructible. I've read about this. This does a lot of damage. So there's a lot of really good items here. Definitely worth grabbing them. Wow, it's even stronger than the Sword of Kings. Holy heck. You know what? Maybe it'd be better to have Lumos hold that instead. Because my party are doing more damage than I am, so might as well give him the better gear. Can we get up this next floor without getting attacked? Nope. Can we run? Okay. I want to at least go up the floor before I get into any more combat real quick. But yeah, I think from what I've heard, he's just doing this run where he's got 3 party members that are just goofing off constantly. I can't remember where he said he's up to from the last update I saw. But he's plugging away. Slowly but surely. I only had like 1 gadabout on my team and we were much higher leveled and I was like, oof, I would not want to deal with that 3 of them, to say the least. 3 of them sounds like a nightmare. Oh, come on, we're almost up the stairs. Let us go upstairs. There's something so funny about seeing my sage being like, ah yes, let me use the power of my wisdom. Just pulls out a ball and like a ball and chain. I think we've made it to the top. This feels very top-like. Okay, so I'm just gonna get this elephant out of the room really, really quickly. But a green dragon that appears from the heavens that has the power to grant wishes. Yes, this and has a name called Shenlong. Yes, this is a reference to Shenron, the Dragon Ball Z dragon that grants 3 wishes when you gather all the Dragon Balls. This is a complete reference to him, by the way. Electric Terror type Rayquaza. But yes, this is a reference to Dragon Ball. Because I believe Dragon Ball was being made around the similar time that this game was. I mean, the protagonist has very similar Akira Toriyama draw black spiky hair style. But yeah, this guy is supposed to be a reference to that, and it is one of the post-game super bosses. There are 2 of them. This is one of them. But yeah, there's the catch. You have to beat him in battle. Here we go. Alright, so I think we'll just all wild side straight up and see what he does. We'll do a little bit of healing with Sage Stone. Okay, let's start putting on some damage. So this should do about 3,000 damage. Oof. Unless it misses, unfortunately. Oh my god. I think we should be able to heal him in time. By the way, he's taken about 3,000 damage and is nowhere near close to like getting anywhere near his halfway point. Just to give you a point of how much health this guy has. It's a lot. And the game recommends you be level 55 for this fight. It wasn't fast enough. Okay. Um... Gotta heal everybody real quick. Okay, Wild Side is worn off. Problem is that Wild Side does use a lot of MP. I'll use Omni Heal here quickly. And you can continue attacking. Oof, those misses are really bad. Okay, Wild Side just got erased. That kind of sucks because we wasted it. What do I want to do? Maybe I'll just attack. Wake him up. Okay, we do at least 300 damage. Continue healing. But there's a reason we wanted to try and do as much damage as quickly as possible, because you actually have to beat him in a certain amount of turns to get certain things. It does suck that we had to fight a lot of enemies on the way up here, so we probably weren't at full MP and stuff. Continue healing, please. And we'll just continue. We'll try and attack this turn, I think. Problem is we're blinded with Pierre, so he's not going to be doing as much damage. He is fastest. But who knows, we might be able to hit all the turns, so... Okay, one miss. I'll take one miss over... Okay. All our stuff is off at the moment. Oh, he's in the yellow, so we're making progress. Everyone's also low on health, so I might go for another Omni heal here. Might go for Acceleratle here, actually. So that we can go faster than Shenlong at the very least. Because that's what happened last time, yeah. Okay, so that actually helped us. We would have actually had almost a cart there. Oh my goodness. But we're now faster, so we can continue attacking. Keep doing damage. We are very low on MP, so I'm a little worried that we might not have enough. That's so annoying. Ah, boy. Sap, maybe. Sure, we got 8. Okay, we still have a little bit to work with. But yeah, him getting rid of our buffs definitely isn't helping. Far out. This is tense. Especially since this is the first time I'm doing this. Because we're gonna have to fight him multiple times, which is gonna be crazy. We'll probably be a lot stronger when we fight him the next time, but I do want to at least beat him once. That's not good. That Omni heal came at such the wrong time. Holy hell. Oh, he's in the orange too. Okay, not good. Can I even revive anyone? Okay, thank goodness. I was able to get somebody up. Continue damaging, please. Probably better to get Pierre up, but I wasn't even sure if I was gonna hit. Okay. Everybody's up again. But everybody's low on stats. He's really fighting back though. Question. Actually, go back. I want you, because you have Acceleratle, don't you? Put Acceleratle up. And you, Wild Side. And just Monster Pylon. Okay. So close. Oh, of course. Of course he used that now. Just when I was setting up. Oh. He is wasting my time is what he's doing. He knows I'm so out of magic right now. It's gonna be so close. Oh god. Can't even revive him, I don't think. Oh my god, I think this is it. I don't think I can win. Because I don't think I can do anything. Oh, so close and yet too far. Because he's legitimately just in the orange. Oh my god, that sucks. Well, if he kills me, I can start again, so I guess that's one benefit. Oh, so close. Alright, let's try this again. If it doesn't work, then I'll retreat and do a little bit of grinding. Yeah, but like you can see, with our MP, two of our party members have not enough MP. at the beginning. Okay. Let's try this again. I think I've got an idea, but we'll see how it goes. Can't believe I managed to actually put him to sleep, I will admit. What do I want to do here? Might multi-heal and then use Persicutter here. Okay. I guess we'll just use Monster Pylon because that's clearly does more damage. But 600 damage is not too bad. It's just that 1000 is a lot better than 600. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. I mean, if it's working, it's working. I mean, I can't believe the sleep is working a little bit. Just having that little bit of free turn is definitely handy. It's probably not going to work forever, but, you know, I'll take it. Wow, Kira is literally putting in the work by just being full support. Holy hell. I mean, it's working. We might be able to get into the yellow. Okay. He woke up immediately, so he is going to probably retaliate, but at least, is he going to use the disruptive? I feel like he might. I think we'll just use this turn to attack and see if he does do the disruptive. I mean, we're still doing damage. Yep, there's an attack. No, no disruptive this time. Thought he was gonna. Problem is I don't trust him. He's probably gonna use it when I finally do go for it. So I'm just gonna continue continue attacking. Multi-heal here. Okay, now he's not going for it. I don't understand. Mr. Dragon, why are you... He is gaslighting me, for sure. He's like, yeah, I won't. Sure, I won't. I promise. Keep healing. There it is. See? I knew it. There it goes. Just waiting. Now, wild side. Okay, that's fine. Oh, nice. She got the sand immediately out of her eyes. Perfect. I'm just gonna keep healing with Akira. And then now... Oops. Got a wild side this turn. You can attack this turn. This is certainly a tough fight. It probably would be a bit easier if I had more levels, but yeah. I do not want to imagine trying to do this fight without having those abilities. I am gonna just use Acceleratle. I probably could attack, but I need a heal. And I need to be faster than Genlon. Okay, thank goodness he only attacked once. Okay, he's in the orange. We're almost there. Keep healing. Okay, at least Scorch woke us up. Okay, let's attack this turn. There's so much managing, I'm trying to, like, keep a check on everything. Definitely will make sure next time I come up here to be at full stats. Because me having lessened my MP definitely cost me a bit. He is definitely going to be using that a lot. Focus, focus. Nope, yes, dead. No! Wasn't fast enough. Hey, Shawnee, good to see ya. We're just, attempting to do this, post-game boss, and it's, it's happening. we're getting close, but we just need to get past that last little bit. But I am feeling a lot better. Thankfully what I had was just a common cold, so I was able to recover from it. I'm just gonna attack. There's nothing I can do right now. Oh, thank God. That was rough. We got it just at the end. Keen to see how you interpret those gifts. I'll try my best when we get to our next D&D session. Holy! That was really close. He only gives us like 10,000 EXP. 7 gold? Man, this dragon's a bit of a... Oh, wow! I didn't realize how quick I was. So... yeah, so with this dragon, you're supposed to beat him in 30 turns. So the fact that I beat him in 17 is definitely up there. But this is to get 1 wish, by the ways. If you try and come back here and ask him for another wish, he'll ask you to battle him again, but to do it faster. So he goes from 30 turns to, I believe, 25 turns to 20 turns, and then 15 turns as to get the last few gifts. Because he can give you multiple ones. Because he can give you a bunch of different wishes. Very well, I'll keep my word, your wish shall be granted. State your heart's desire. Compete in the new monster arena. You can bring your dad back to life, so bring Ortega back to life. Become history's trendiest hero. Obtain a powerful weapon. Obtain a copy of Guns and Buns. And strangely enough, there seems to be something here too that we can select, despite it being invisible. So, Guns and Buns is a book that you can pick up that gives you either the Charmer or the Vamp personality type. Once you pick this one up, you get a new option that says More Guns and Buns. If you pick up the More Guns and Buns, you essentially get yourself a copy of the words of wisdom that allow you to become a sage at any point. Obtain a powerful weapon. Shenlong gives you back... gives you the strongest weapon in the game that the hero can use, being the Rubis Sword. Become history's trendiest hero. This one is probably the most useless of the ones because it allows you to change your hair color for the hero. So, throughout the entirety of the journey, you can't customize the hero. This is the only time you can customize them. You basically have the ability to change your hair color. You can't change your hairstyle, just the color. So, it's probably the last thing you'd want to get, just because you're doing it. Bring Ortega back to life. It's as stated, it brings your dad back to life after having suffered quite a bit of hardship along his journey. And you get your dad back, and considering what happens in the ending, it might be a better ending for your mother as well. Compete in the new monster arena. You get access to level 10 of the monster arena. This is by far one of the best ways to make money. So, it is highly recommended that you choose this wish quite soon. And then the final wish is this wish. This wish grants you the final post-game dungeon and allows you to fight the final super boss in the game. So, pretty tough stuff. But the fact we were able to do that one, we will do it, don't worry. I will be fighting Shenlong a couple of times to get all the wishes, so I think what we will do first is we'll probably do the compete in the new monster arena, so we have an access for more money, so we can buy better equipment, so when we fight Shenlong again, we'll be better prepared. So I'd like to compete in the new monster arena. Alrighty. And he sends us back here to the Castle of the Dragon Queen. So, yes, we will be fighting Shenlong a couple of times, but we'll probably want to do a couple of other things before we do that, considering how close it got to us losing that. But yeah, Wild Side is definitely one really great way of getting basically through that fight, because it cuts through defense, so you don't have to worry about his absurdly high defense, because he has a really high defense. Let's see. A couple of our party members are close to leveling up again. So what we might do is let's head to Japan, like he suggested, to take a quick look at what he is talking about. But I don't think there's no place for us to sleep here, unfortunately. Because these guys don't take too kindly to outsiders, unfortunately, due to all the Orochi situation that happened. With Orochi tricking them into sacrificing their young women. They racist? No. Orochi was manipulating them, so there was a big giant Hydra manipulating them to sacrifice their people, and because they're also very fearful people, they couldn't really ask for outsiders' help. So they were trapped in a bit of a awful situation, and Orochi was also pretending to be their queen. So she was telling them not to interact with outsiders. So they couldn't get help if they wanted to, because their queen ordered them not to get help. And they thought that the queen was trying to help them. But it was actually Orochi the entire time. Their queen is long dead. A very sneaky way of keeping Orochi fed, by pretending to be the queen that orders them to sacrifice their women. But as you can see here, this hallway exists now. Casually, there's just a monster arena down here now. Somehow, outstanding to think you're now able to best the monster monitor himself. My sincerest congratulations. Since you're here, why don't you go ahead and check on your critters. Alrighty, so I do have all those. Okay, so I'm missing 2 slimes. Missing the 1 green dragon, which I do know where that is. It was in the volcano area that we were at. Nothing here. Nothing here. Missing 1 armful. Missing 1 metal slime. Alrighty. So yeah. As you can see here, we can now do rank 10 and 11. And as you can see here, you get some pretty good stuff. But the big thing that we want to get here is right there. That war drum. So the war drum basically gives you oomph on everybody, which raises the attack stat. You want to get this because you want to give it to your hero if you choose to keep him on the party. Because he can up the stats of all your other party members while they focus on getting ready to fight. But we can't do rank 11 until we beat rank 10. And as you can see also, the prize, the money that you get is pretty high up as well. How many times you played this? I have not played this before. This is my first time. I did research ahead of time due to the fact that I was a little unsure about how the postgame was going to be like. So this is my first time playing this particular game. I have never played the original. I'll put some gold in. Oh, that's 10,000 actually. There we go, that's what I wanted. I was missing a 0. But the Monster Arena stuff is also very new. This is all added to the remake. Talking like a pro. I try to do my best when I'm researching. I'm not a full pro, but I do like to double check things, and I did see a couple of things, guides and such, I think this was my team. Yeah, why not? Let's give it a try. Yep. Alright, here we go. And I am excited to play 1 and 2 once it comes out. Welcome all fight fans to the Monster Arena Rank 10 tournament. Match 1 will now start. Competitors step forward and prepare to fight. The thrill of battle, butterflies in the stomach, get ready to brawl. And Japan always speaking in haiku as always. Alrighty, 3 birds. I think we should be okay. We got 1 taken out so far. Perfect. Winner of match 1, taste of victory still fresh. It's our challenger. Alrighty. Oh god, the king crabs. Well, we lost one of our competitors. That tentacle being able to hit so many times definitely is a bit tricky to work around. And unfortunately, I think our green dragon's going to be knocked out in the next round. I mean, if we can't win, we can always go back and go get that green dragon from the volcano area now that we got the citadel unlocked. Plus, we might get some more EXP, considering the volcano's full of hydras. Yep. Oh my god. Grievous bodily arm. Holy hell. I have not even seen that enemy in regular combat. And the Metal Chimera is awful. It hits twice. I'm currently in Blender modeling archive box variations, all for them to be on a conveyor belt leading towards a portal to non-existence. Inside are thousands of expressions of interest. Oh yeah. But you're obviously not going to tell anyone about what's in them. My goodness. This guy is taking absolutely no damage. I don't think we're going to be able to win past this round, unfortunately. We're wasting so many turns on this thing. Basically pointing out that expressions of interest are complete bull and lead to nowhere. Oh yeah. Holy hell. Yeah. Might have to quit here. We're doing no damage. Forfeit. Apparently I won't get my money back, but... that's it. both of them are just doing 1 damage over and over again. I should have saved before I came in here. Two unstoppable forces fighting each other. Yeah, this is going to take forever. I'm going to have to forfeit here. At least we made most of our money back, but so I'll take at least most of our money back, but yeah. I think where we need to go first is back and go grab that green dragon, but I need to go somewhere to heal first. Let's just head back home. That's the cheapest place to heal. Because we probably want to take another bout at Zhenlong. Oh, and we also need to do the riddles that that guy gave us, so we might as while we're here. Let me see. Okay, yep. Okay. Neath the trident in the sad shattered town. I'm guessing he's talking about Thedon, because that town still hasn't recovered since we you know, cleared it off its ghostly monsters. But yeah, 8 gold here is the cheapest place you can get. All the locales further on are so much more expensive. Okay. Off to Thedon. We need to find a trident of sorts. But yeah, let's do that. And I guess the other thing we need to do is we also need to get the last of the friendly monsters that we're missing. Let's just start looking in all the buildings first. I mean, this has a lot of weaponry. Nothing here. You ever played Golden Sun? I have not. I've heard a bit about it. I think you can technically play it on the Switch too because of the with the Virtual Console. I believe it's available on the GBA. Oh man, it's so good. I also did download Chrono Trigger recently during the Steam sale that they had for Square Enix. That was another thing I did. So I might give Chrono Trigger a go. Because I hear a lot of good things about Chrono Trigger. And I mean, a lot of people say it's an iconic one. Cassette Beasts. I think you'll like it. Let me take a gander of what that's about. Because I feel like I've heard that one before. It sounds familiar. Uh-huh. Okay, so it's like it's sort of... It's a side-on view of the battle system. It's an RPG. Might as well head down this way. Anything down here? It's kind of sad that this place doesn't really get fixed even after you, like, do everything. It's sort of just in a constant state of, like, death. But But I guess it's kind of the truth of the situation. Not everybody gets out of combat unscathed. Oh, is this it? Is that technically a trident? It's more of a cross rather than a trident. Instead of beast claws, though. Why don't you go and show the bard what you just got? Okay, so what is the right thing? Okay, so we need to head back to the Cloud Citadel. I thought it was a candelabra, or however you spelt it. Yeah, I guess what it looks like a trident though, because it's like 3-pronged, so maybe that's why. Right. Okay. 9. BRB, no worries. Seems thou hast solved my first riddle. Very good, Wanderer, very good indeed. But wilt thou make of my next, I wonder? Let's see. Oh, a town in a land girt about with the dark, and there, mid the flowers, a treasure, a spark. Girt in the dark? That doesn't really give us much of a hint, does it? I mean, girt in the dark, I assume it's everywhere that's here, but like... Okay, so let's see. There's Tentacle, that's a town. Demdara, Cantolin, that's not a town. That's not a town. Oh wait, maybe it is. City. Wait, are these? No, those are not towns. That is. It's a bit vague. I mean, if I'm really stuck, I can always look up which town it is, because that's super vague. Just like a town girt by darkness, it's literally every single town here. It's among flowers, though. So it probably won't be that sandy town. If it is theoretically amongst flowers. Probably also should look up the last of those friendly monster locations that we're missing, so we can go pick them up as well. So I'm clearly missing a lot. The downside is that I don't know where I'm missing some of these things. Okay, there's like 3 things in the mysterious cave. And there's 5 in the Temple of Trials, which I believe is we have to go pick up that mysterious one that we... mysterious option. There's no patches of flowers here, so I don't think this is it. Supposed to see 5 notifications. Holy heck, so many people. I will check them after stream. Oh, definitely not here. This is just all sand. I love how that guy just sleeps on the floor. Can we approach those? Oh, there's a couple of flowers here, but... I can't get over that some people just sleep on the ground when they consider it nighttime. I don't see anything remotely flower-like here. Let me take a look. Wait, teleport to Cantle and examine plant box? Is it really here? I mean, there were some flower plant boxes around. Wait, is it like these things here? Wow, I don't know how you'd figure it out that this was it. I thought it was a field of flowers, not a box of flowers. Alrighty. Dark robe, just the right hue to avoid enemy attacks a bit easier. Okay. Oh, and it's got a bit more defense, so that's handy. I mean, he tends to dodge attacks anyway, so might as well, right? I should put the earring on everybody now that we've been fighting there. Because they seem to help with attacks. Wind, maybe? You can get antifreeze. Then you can wear... I had one more. Where is it? The air of... Kind of sucks that our agility drops, but... Unfortunately, this walkthrough that I'm having a look at that tells me where the monsters are does not show pictures for the, for some of these things. Let's see. Doop-a-doo. Let me see. Come on, tell me where that slime is. We'll do that in a moment. We'll go hand in the riddle first. But we have to head to the volcano at least to get the dragon. Zeus, another riddle fall into thy mighty intellect. Well, I cheated on that one, I won't lie. I fear my puzzles thus far have been all too easy. Perhaps it's time I gave thee something befitting thy fine mind. With his eyes on the sky, the stargazer, replented with wonders above, seeth not those at his feet. Stargazer, huh? Wasn't there... There was a guy who was staring at something, wasn't he? What was it called again? Was it called... Yeah, this one. Because I remember visiting that town and there was a guy looking at something, wasn't it? He had a big telescope or something like that, and he got banished there because he said that the world was round or some nonsense. Like, this is a little town, a little hidden location. I think you do have to come here at some point. Like, in general, so it's not like you can miss this town, but it is a bit hard. I mean, I think he had, like, the Paragon book here, too. Yeah, it was this guy. Did you know the world is round and spins continually? It's this rotary motion that makes the stars and sun appear to move through the sky. But no one believes my theories despite their sound scientific basis. They banished me here to silence me. But I will not be silenced. The world spins, I say. It's round, 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 I tell you. So, yeah. Oh, there's an interact there. Hey, it's another sage stone. I will absolutely take that. We'll probably give the sage stone to Amira because she doesn't have a good healing ability. So having her have some sort of healing ability will be handy. Alright. Back to that bard. To let him know that we're done. And then I guess we'll head over to the volcano area to go and grab the last, grab that dragon. Yeah, it says that there's apparently a metal slime in the mysterious cave, but I didn't see any metal slime. Yeah, it's like there's a metal slime, but it doesn't tell me where the metal slime is. Love this walkthrough. It's kind of weird, like, some of these walkthroughs for the Dragon Quest games are really, like, very hard to find sometimes. Oh, it's like way back at the beginning. Okay. I have to use the find option. Okay. I don't know if a metal slime is stronger than a liquid, but yeah. Third riddle falleth to Fox, the finest mind of our generation. Very well, Wanderer, I yield. Thou art more than my match in the riddling realm. And to commemorate this momentous victory, I'll give that most precious commodity, knowledge. Oh, if all mini-medals in both worlds were mine, I'd have, let's see, 110 friends of mine. Thus far, thou hast amassed a collection of 27. Alrighty, so he lets us know how many mini-medals we have. I will make sure to collect those prior. So, we meet again, Wanderer. Tell me, wast thou blessed with thy heart's desire by mighty Shenlong? Yes. Thou wast. Magnificent. Well, he certainly gave us that arena, so we have a means to get money. But we're not prepared right now for that. Alright, so if this thing is right, we just have to go here, and that should take us exactly where we need to go. So apparently there's just a metal slime just chilling out around here somewhere. I was wondering why this area was so big. That kind of makes sense now if there's something hidden around here. Oh, is this it here? Secret area? Yeah, secret area. Alloy! Oh, if only Alloy was here, they would see this name. Or maybe they still are in the chat somewhere. Well, we got Alloy. And that should be all the metal slimes collected. So another good reason for us to collect these guys is that they do slightly boost our, look at the defense, 9999, max defense. Alrighty. It'd probably be faster to go to the volcano area from the Cloud Citadel and work our way backwards. It's still going to be rough to get to it, but at least we can get to it. But yeah, we want to maximize our monster pylon attack now. If we're going to try and get under 15 turns. I guess those guys will constantly laugh at us if we come in and out. I wonder if that slime was going to do the challenge. Alrighty. Time to make our way back. And we might even be able to level up too. Let's see. Kira's a ways off, but the other group is quite close to leveling up. And plus, we're probably going to have to wander around in that volcano for quite some time, so we're most likely going to run into a lot of things that are super duper dangerous. Oh, wait, I better get the tactics back on. Just to speed things up a little bit. Keep falling asleep, I swear. Oh my goodness. These crabs are so annoying. They don't even do much damage. It's just like, the problem is that thwack exists. And that's kind of the big issue. Alrighty. Is there a small little level up that would have been handy prior? Let's see. What time are we at? We're getting close. I think we'll spend a little bit of grinding time and then trying to beat Shenlong a couple of times. But I think another big thing I want to do is get access to that hidden area. The fact we were able to beat Shenlong within 17 turns, despite it didn't feel like 17 turns, I'm not gonna lie, I thought we spent a lot longer fighting that. I was worried that we were gonna like go way over time in terms of turns, but we were nowhere near time. But the fact that like we had to do what 3,000 damage per like turn really goes to show like how much HP that guy has, to say the least. So yeah, if you want to beat Shenlong with the best outcome, definitely do it. Go and collect every monster in the game. If the golden golem is brought back to life, do I get a second chance at like getting more money from him? Is that how it works? Because the golden golem gives you 3,000 cash when you defeat him. I guess we'll find out when he does get taken out here. They're not surviving this, that's for sure. Right, do I get 3,000 or get 6,000? That would be funny if I got 6,000. Nope, it's still 3,000. Okay. So Kazing doesn't help get us more money. Good to know, good to know. But still, definitely grinding in here will be a bit more beneficial than grinding over with the metal slimes. Just because of the fact that we can get money a bit more easily. Unfortunately, when it comes to the metal slimes, or just fighting the slimes in general, if you miss killing the metal slimes, you don't get the EXP. But there's also the issue that what is the word I'm thinking? I'm distracted by crabs. You only get like, what, 17 gold. You do not get much gold at all. These crabs are by far the most annoying enemy to fight. The fact that they just do nothing. They do nothing, no damage, except to basically put you to sleep and then just to thwack you to death. It's so cheap. At least with the King Hydra thing, if I die from a fight like that, I'm accepting that I died from a fight like that. Alright. Now we're gonna get through the pyramid. Okay, here are these enemies. We didn't see them the first time we came here. Because I think we've seen almost all the enemies. I guess whatever's in the final dungeon, that's the only enemies we haven't seen. But, yeah. In terms of the final dungeon that we'll have to eventually do, there's a good chance that I am going to be level 99 when I go do that. Well, or at least to beat the final boss, because to do that final dungeon, there is quite a few things we have to do before we can even get a chance to go and fight that boss. One of the big things I'd probably want to do is make sure that I can do the monster arena. Because, like I said earlier, one of the things we're going to need is a lot of money. And when I was reading it, apparently you need a lot of money to buy some of the items that you need. And if you can find a lot of these items just, you know, out and about on the area. But if you used any of them during your playthrough, you kind of can't get it back, sort of thing. You have to go and buy a new one, essentially. So that's the downside, is like, if you had to buy everything from a base, like you didn't have any of those items, it could cost you 1,000,000 gold. So I want to at least have a way to get a lot of money in a short period of time. Okay, so let's grab that chest. And find the one dragon that's in here. Holy hell. Is he gonna run? Yeah, he's gonna run. Okay, well, the two dragons didn't do anything to each other, that's fine. I need to do fight. So I can heal him. Oh wait, I can't heal him. I just remembered the spell thing's still on deck. How long does that dragon ability last? Because that's kind of unfortunate. Because it's doing no damage. Just in a stalemate. Okay, he's back. Okay. I cannot imagine having to fight the King Hydras with, like, it would take forever to fight them if you didn't have the stuff. Just them being able to hit 3 times is absurd. Okay, the level ups are getting a bit slowing down in terms of stat growth, but I'm not going to say no to a level up because it does refill all your stats. Okay. More of these guys. But yeah, I think we'll finish off the stream with us just getting the last of the stuff. I like how he's using he's using like the sobering slap to get people out of paralysis. That is kind of funny. Because I mean, it's like you're paralyzed with electricity. And you're just getting slapped to try and get yourself out of paralysis. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Dang, a lot of misses there. Man, Call of the Wild, that's been a while since I've seen that attack. I think there was nothing there. Well, we already got it. So I guess when you go down the 2 paths that branch off, that's how I missed the things last time, was that I didn't go down all the paths. Oh, the crabs, they're back. Okay, we got rid of 3 of them, that's good. Okay, good thing we got that heal in before he did the cloud of fog of war. It is a bit of a shame Amira's not going to get any level up here if we do kill this guy before the fog disappears. Okay, that's fine. Okay, fog is clear. I don't know if, yeah. Okay, good. I think we should be okay, though. Alrighty. Not too bad. Another level up for me. Yeah, our MP is starting to, like, actually take off a little bit, which is good. Everything else we're just getting chipping up, essentially. But yeah, getting more MP is definitely handy because of the busted skills. Good MP gain there. Oh wow, a lot of people are leveling up right now. Okay, good. Alright, so check this path. Already did that, so it must be the this path down here that I didn't go down. Well, here's the group Hydra, which is kind of bad, because not everyone is fully healed. Okay. Hmm. Okay, it looks like the middle one's taking the most damage. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna try and run again. It's just the absurd damage output's just too much to keep up with. Like, even using Wild Side, it's just not enough to keep up with, like, 6. No, it's not even 6, it would be like 9? Because they attack 3 times over? Like 9 times worth of damage. Anyways, another green dragon, so that should upgrade our green dragon that we have. Back over... Okay, that's definitely a massive upgrade, so that's good. I should probably look up and see what the best, what's the word? Group is for the, monster arenas. Let me see if I can find... doop-a-doo. Oh, here we go. New monster arena. Okay. Back to the fray. It doesn't really tell you, it's just like, good luck. Oh, I'm paralyzed again. There's something funny about being, like, getting cured of a stat and then immediately getting hit by it again. But man, yeah, this area is tough. Just with the amount of stuff that gets thrown at you. Also, we've almost made back all the money that we put away in the chest at the bank. Okay. More crabs. So it seems like 2 of our party members are faster than the crabs, but everyone else is slower. Thankfully, if I can at least get an attack and somebody can bring me back to life. Right, good. So I get at least a little EXP from that. Okay, how are we going in terms of our party? 2 party members are close to leveling up. Suit of earthenware. Nope. I don't know if that was totally worth it, but, you know, we got what we needed, so... Which was the dragon. What do I want to do now? A part of me is like, I want to leave this area because it sucks, but it does get me the most EXP, and I want to get a little bit of EXP before I try and fight Shenlong again. Because I want to see if I can battle him 2 more times and get 2 more wishes this stream. But I need to get the last of the friendly monsters so we can have our monster attack be at maximum level. Because I think we're very close to getting it to maximum. I do have to look up things though, unfortunately, because gotta go onto the good old YouTube due to the fact that I can't seem to find a good guide that tells me word for word where everything is. And I'm like missing a couple. What's got the best view? Maybe this one? Okay. We'll look at this in just a moment. But yeah, another reason I want to stay here is because there's no easy way to get back to this place to do level grinding. Just because it's in the middle of like nowhere compared to the 2 floors. Because we have to go from here and through the entire pyramid just to get back to this location. Oh, nice. We got an assassin stab on that, on the, slime. Because there's a small chance that, assassin stab actually does OHKO the monster. So it is handy against, slimes. The metal variety, at the very least. Alright, now we just take on the King Hydra, and we should get a good chunk of EXP from the metal slime as well as the Hydra. Nope. I'll just continue healing. And the other 2 can attack. I do find it, like, slightly funny, this whole situation of us, you know, running into some of these, monsters, during the post-game dungeon. Because the implications is that the big bad, Zoma, thought, oh yeah, this will be enough, like one of these guys, just to stop us. And sure, he probably didn't expect us to be as strong as he expected, maybe. But it is just funny that there's just a ton of these enemies just further on. And he didn't just go grab like a ton of these to defeat us if he knew we were such a threat. But perhaps he didn't know we were such a threat and before it was too late. 2 level ups again. We're kind of at the point where it's just our party members needing to level up now. So that should have chunked a bit of mine, quite a bit, yeah. Because I don't think I'm really going to change their classes again anymore. I think I'm pretty satisfied with their moveset. Oh, excuse me. I can feel a cough coming back, so I'm just going to quickly take a drink of my tea. Or that crab. I might go one more level with everybody and then go and get the last of these monsters that we need. Because I don't know how much more the damage cap will go up, but, you know, every little bit's worth it. Ooh, nice, a crit. I'm doing damage. Back to sleep again. Like how my party focuses on getting me back up. But I guess I did choose fight wisely. If I chose go all out, then they wouldn't care. Alrighty. It's the level up we wanted. Okay. Let's look for the last few things that we need. So we need... I'm missing a lot of slimes. And I know a couple of them... Let's see. Alright. Because I don't know why, but I'm supposed to have 5 slimes and I only have 3. So I'm missing one, and I don't know where I'm missing it. Apparently there's one here in the castle. You need to have the ultimate key, so I would have thought that I already gotten this one, but... But best to double check. So I need to go... Oops, I need to go further up. I forgot how confusing Alihan Castle is. Gotta go down this way. I should probably come in from the outside, actually. It probably would have helped. Okay, I definitely got this particular... Yeah, I already got this particular slime, I'm pretty sure. Where am I missing the other ones? It's so confusing. Secret area of north of Tentacle. This is pretty much just clean up at the moment. Because I can't get a couple of the monsters until I fight Shenlong again. Because a couple of them are in the hidden area. And I think one of them is in the area that we can't reach. I feel like I've already, like, gone through this thing. Okay. Never mind. Holy protection, you lied to me. These are slimes. I can easily defeat slimes. You don't have to have... Problem is, I didn't write down which ones were, like, oh, I can't get it because of postgame, or I don't have them because I just didn't know where they were. But the slime one is the one that I probably will have to look for, simply because there's no way I'm just casually missing one. Okay, apparently I didn't come here. We'll get that barrel at the very least. Nobody here. Let me double check with the video. See if it's in a very obvious location. Yeah, it's super obvious location, so I should have had it. So I'm clearly missing one from an earlier point. This one you automatically get at the beginning of the game. I already have that one. So what's number 2's one? All trade at night only. Okay. And then I think everything else is post-game, so... Problem is we've been sleeping a lot. Okay, apparently there's a slime somewhere around here at night. Besides, obviously, here, that one. No, we got this one here too. It would have been here. I am baffled. I've clearly missed a slime somewhere, but I don't know where. Well, since it is nighttime, I might go back over to the this area because time doesn't really move. So I'm curious if it's just I have to go at a slightly different time and that might cause the slime to spawn, but yeah, it's confusing why I haven't been able to find one. Because surely I should have 4 slimes, and yet I only have 3. So I honestly don't know where one of them is. If we don't find it here, then we'll just we'll head back to the Citadel after we take a nap and see if we can try and beat Shenlong again. And see if we can do better this time. So we got 17 turns last time, so we'll see if we can get even faster. Not guaranteed, but it'd be curious to see. And we did get a couple of new items for us to use, so we're at least doing a lot more damage. Thankfully we're able to run from all these. Okay, let's check one more time. Are you here? No. So I honestly don't know why I am missing a slime. That's really baffling. Let's see. We got this one. We got this one. We got this one. Yeah, it says I'm missing 4, but... Okay. It is what it is, I guess. Let's go unlock the... Let's go and do the thing for the unlock of the dungeon. I mean, getting the sword would be the strongest weapon would be nice, but... Thing is that I'm not really using... Akira as much for, like, fighting purposes, so it's not high on my list to get the sword. I do want to get the other 2 things first before then. Right, let's head back. Do a quick save and then see if we can climb the citadel without running into too many enemies. That's kind of the big thing that seems to be the issue, is that we keep running into too many enemies and that did a lot of damage. But man, we have leveled up quite a bit since. I think we were 58 when we first got through here. I'll also try the monster arena one more time. And see if we can win that particular thing. Alrighty. Yep. I wonder what the point of drinking that soup is, or if it's just the ramblings of an old man to drink soup. Okay. That's good start, good start. Oh, dang it. Whoop! Well, I guess the party will have to fight without me because I got launched off into who knows where. I'm finding it interesting that my party is actually trying to, like, heal themselves. Okay, now they're attacking. Maybe it's just the fact that these phoenixes are healing gods or something. This is a cursed layout, to say the least. Come on, take somebody out. It's like the one fight I can't flee from is the most time-consuming fight out of them all. The worst bit is that I'm still missing. And everyone, all those birds are healed again. Oh my god, all the multi-healing is so absurd. Okay, just flee. Holy heck. That was awful, to say the very least. At least we don't need to really explore this area. We've already done all that. Oh god, they're back. Okay, thank goodness we were able to flee faster that time. Rather not deal with those phoenixes again. Oh, so close. No. No, absolutely not. Not fighting that. Okay. Much better. And in a much better condition this time around. We're back. Again? Again you come before me? Did I not grant your wish already? Is there nothing you would have me grant? I like how he's like, seriously? You're back again? Yeah, but as you can see here, he says you gotta defeat him in 25 turns this time. So the first time it was 30, this time is 25. But if we do a little bit better than what we did before, then we should easily make it. What we're gonna try and do is see if we can get within 15 though. Alright. And we are slightly higher levels as well, so that does help. Okay, now we should attack. Do the same as we did before. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now we're doing a little bit more damage now that we did a couple more of those recruits. Actually, we'll get you to just do the Sage Stone. More damage. Keep everyone healthy. Ah, dang, I miss. But I mean, if he can attack twice, we should be able to attack twice, right? It's only fair. Yikes. Did a decent chunk of damage. Thankfully, Sage Stone is Sage Stone. We want to use as much monster pile on before he does that disrupting wave again. Okay, another miss, unfortunately. Okay, we get the heal in first before he attacks us. The heal. Monster pylon. Monster pylon. Attack attacker. Goes the Omni heal, good. It's okay. Okay, wild side's worn off. I do not know if he's going to do another, if he's going to do the ripples, but we'll find out. Yep, he did. Fortune. Put me asleep. That's fine. A bit of a wasted turn, but gotta keep going. He's definitely gotten faster too. I might use this turn to heal us up. Because Akira is still asleep. Oops, I accidentally did wild side twice. It's a wasted turn on Amira's part. That's unfortunate. I am still asleep, holy heck. Just attack this turn. Ah, interesting, I can use it twice. Okay, I'm finally awake. Took a while, but I'm finally awake. Okay, now we can wild side all of us. Downside is one of its Pierre's asleep. Might use this turn to heal him specifically. The other two are looking somewhat healthier. And I need to do as much damage whilst I still have wild side on deck. Man, still asleep. Keep healing. Keep attacking. Oof, another miss, unfortunately. Okay. My Omni heal for safety. I got plenty of MP on Akira's side, so I can use Omni heal more frequently. Ah, the sleep spell again. I'm gonna attack him myself this time. I don't know how much health this guy's got. But he's being a real pain with this the sleeping. Might have to put the Sunstone on Akira next time. Let's see. Did he use disruption 2 turns a turn, so he might do it again, so I might just attack this turn. Oh wait, actually I should use this opportunity to try and wake him up. And whilst you're there, attack. Might be enough, who knows? Another Omni heal. Wants to pile on. Wants to pile on. This is probably the last one from a mirror, at least. Oh, never mind, we got it. Whew. Yeah, much better now we had more MP that time. And also more levels. Always handy. Especially having Akira have much more access to Omni heal definitely helped as well. Okay, still 17 turns. So, you would truly wish for that? But how do you even know? Even he's like, how do you know about that? Are you sure you know what that is? Alrighty. So it is as he says. Go to Alihan and fly with Ramia. So first things first, we will heal up. But yes, this is the final, I guess you could say the final dungeon of the game. This is by far the hardest dungeon in the game that we've just unlocked. There are a couple of friendly monsters we can look for in there to up our chances in the monster arena. But there is some crazy trials that we need to do in there. Welcome home, dear. I was starting to wonder where you got to. Haven't you finished with all that adventuring nonsense yet? So it's still not over. Well then I suppose your poor old mother will just have to wait patiently until you can finally come home. I won't make you wait too long, Ma. We're almost done. But yeah, the final dungeon is one heck of a doozy, to say the very least. Not only is there the fact we have to get through the dungeon, there is a couple of trials you need to do within said dungeon to even complete it. And then right at the end, there is one final boss that is in the game, which is a lot of people suggest going there once you're fully leveled up. Like, not even like, oh, level 50, stuff like that. They're like, yeah, you need to be max level to deal with that. That's super boss level, which you've just unlocked. So I'm going to do my best to get through a decent chunk of the dungeon. We only have a little whiles left. Not too much. Not less than an hour, I'd say. So my goal would be to get through as much of the dungeon I can to show off the dungeon. So that I can just, if I need to grind or anything like that, I won't run into the situation of, oh, I'm spoiling something that I shouldn't. Sort of thing. Right. So we just need to fly north of Alihan is what they said. I wonder how far we have to fly before we see it. Ah! It's probably that over there. Ripping time and space. So far away that it takes us an entire day to get there. We're almost there, I think. Oh, Ramia gets a little podium for them to stand on. That's nice, we don't really get to see Ramia. Alrighty, Temple of Trials. 1, 2, 3... It seems like there's a bunch of different pathways to take. And here's first of the monsters. Alrighty. Okay, so I have found all of them. Okay. I thought I was going crazy. Alright, all the slimes have been gotten. So, I'll take a look around here first, just to see if there's anything else around here before I go rushing off to other locations. It doesn't seem like there's any enemy encounters in this particular room, which is thank goodness. The last thing I'd want to do is be walking up to a trial only to get attacked by something. Okay, so it seems like there's just teleporters. Let's see. And it looks like that's the final one. Where should we go first is the question. We got left, right, all the way down. And then from the left and right, it's up and down there too. I'm feeling we should probably check out the one that had the slime next to it. That's probably the first one to go to. I think that's what we'll take a look at all of them and see. Because I have no idea what these... Like, I did take a quick gander at these trials, but I don't know which one's which or anything like that, so I guess we'll see what we get. This world is home to a number of monsters that have lost their unrestrained aggression that once made them so monstrous. Do you think you can save them from a life of ostracization? Whatever that word is. Incredible! You've rescued 115 monsters. You have proved yourself to be of a pure and merciful heart. Allow me to mark your momentous achievement. I have lit my pedestal, proof of your success. However, more trials await you yet. Alrighty, so this one actually we've already done. It was collect a certain amount of monsters, and we easily did that one. Alrighty. Let's try this one. We'll go clockwise? Would you happen to be carrying some piece of hardwood headwear? I merely need 4. I see. Return to me when you change your mind. Ah, so this is this one. So this is the one where you have to get a bunch of items. As you can say, he asked for 4 pieces of headwear. This is only the start of it. This guy asks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different items. And if you need to purchase all of them, it's gonna cost you about 1 million gold. So, yeah, we probably won't be able to do that this stream. We'll come back to that one later. I mean, you can gather a good chunk of these things prior. But, yeah, some of them are pretty costly just in general. Alrighty. Off to the next one. Have you heard the legend of a sword forged from orichalcum? Were the tale true, I would surely like to see that blade. I beg your pardon? You have something with you that fits that description, you say. Please, show me. Yes, yes, this is the very sword from the legend. Now, what next? Ah, yes. There exists a legend of a helm, wrought with the finest zenithium. If only I could see it just once. Alrighty. We need the auroral helm, and I do not have that. The other 2 items that you apparently need is the Gringam whip, and you also need the mod rod. The mod rod we do have, easily. The whip, I do not remember. No, we don't even have the whip either. So we gotta get ourselves those 2. Let's see where we get the whip from. Fourth traps and trapdoors board. Where is that? And as you know, the guide doesn't tell us. Okay. I guess we will come back to that later. I might have to take a look at that off stream. What I might do is leave it for next stream for us to go get those things, because it's two items. So we'll go get those next stream. Alright, let's check what's on these upper floors real quick. Okay, this looks like an actual dungeon this time. Ahead waits a trial that will test your acumen of axes and staves. To overcome this stern test, you need to arm yourself appropriately. Axes and staves, huh? So, from this one, I believe, is that you need to have certain weapons. If you do not have those particular weapons, you do not do any damage. Problem is I... Is a staff a stave? I do not know. I'm gonna throw this out real quick. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, staffs are technically staves. Okay. But I don't have a really good axe. Wow, this wiki's walkthrough is so bad. It's like all over the place. I need a... Yeah, I don't have any of these things. Okay. And apparently the other version is going the other way, which is claws and boomerangs. Which I think might be a better option for us, because I do have claws. But, I'm guessing you can't use any of these. Okay, let's see what happens if we go ahead anyways. Because, yeah, the sage can't do anything here. And judging by how dangerous this place is, I think we're gonna have to check every chest. Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh, okay, just another sage stone. Is that 3 sage stones? Alrighty, let's see what happens when we fight something here. Okay. Wow, that does... we deal no damage. Oh my god! Wow, that was certainly something. Oh my god. We got walloped. What the heck? Was it because we had like one item that was incorrect? Or do we have to be at a certain level? Because my god. Alrighty. Well, that didn't go at all to plan. Wow, I didn't realize how underleveled we were. We just got completely squashed. Alrighty. I guess, level grinding for me it is. And I might as well start, I'll have to start gathering all the stuff. But, I don't want to end the stream on a bad note of us dying like that. So, we'll try and do the monster arena real quick. I could challenge, what's his face again? But yeah, what do I do? Like, I don't want to change him. If I change one of my party members' evocations, that would be really awful. Okay. Godbird Scepter is one of the things we can use. Okay. Let's see. Switch you out. Okay, that should be good. Though I should probably have brought something that could deal with that bird. Alright. Let's try again. Okay. At least we're also a lot stronger than last time. Because last time our green giant wasn't fully leveled up. Okay. Oh. Steely is so out of MP already. We'll see how we go though. Okay, this is where we got stuck last time, so let's see how we go this time around. Oh, it's different. Is it different enemies? Feels like it's different enemies, unless I'm being mistaken. Feels... It is! We made it to the final match, so it was different enemies. 2 teams will battle. Fight of the century, despair or glory, no turning back now. Competitors step forward, it's your time to shine. You and your monsters share a bond unbreakable. Your skill is unmatched, however, do not think us defeated. It's the two priests at the tower. Alrighty, let's see what they have. Yeah, we did way better. That Metal Chimera really screwed us over the last time we tried to win. Alrighty, perfect. The tourney concludes. Rank 10 has now been conquered. A perfect triumph. You have proven yourself worthy of the title of victor. Nothing shall stand in your way now. I like how they're not even questioning why I'm here out of all places. That's the funnier bit. I love how we always get these dramatic, like, victory things for these little side competitions. With rank 10 beaten, a new challenge beckons you. Rank 11 calls. Thanks to all fighters, incredible exertions. A round of applause. The path continues, new challenges yet to come. Thank you for fighting. Alrighty, so rank 10's done. We get a big chunk of money too. We get a meteorite bracer and a godbird scepter. And we get some extra money too. Wow, we already have 500. Let's put some away in the bank because, yeah, you can go over the amount. So I probably should put some away for now. Because you can only hold a certain amount, and if you max out your wallet, you essentially do not get access to that money. It just gets thrown away, I guess. But yeah, it looks like I've got a lot of grinding to do before I can get back to this game. Because from what that trials area showed us, it seems like it's way too dangerous to go there without being fully properly prepared. I think I'm okay with my team. Alrighty, here we go. I wonder who the final boss of this one is. Oh my god. Straight up metal enemies. Cool. At least we're doing a lot more damage than last time. Okay, one's down. Perfect. Was a little worried last time, but this time a lot better. Hopefully we won't run into any more metal enemies. Rather not, to be honest. Some of these enemies I've not seen before as well, which is interesting. Like, the golden one, I don't think I've seen before. I wonder if they count if I see them here, as opposed to fighting them out in the field. Oof, one of these guys. And he can heal himself. Which is always not fun, to say the least. Oh, no, he didn't heal himself. Okay, I thought he was gonna. Maybe it's just a huge HP pool, but we did way too much damage for him to deal with. The final match. Winner takes all. No turning back now. It is Patty. I was wondering, I was like, she looks familiar. It's Patty. First saw you, fresh-faced and green as you like. Never thought you'd make it this far. Time for me to pull out all the stops. I can't believe it. The final boss is Patty. What is she? Whoa, my god. Sheesh, that is scary that she had a Hydra. Well, that guy doesn't take much damage. Good thing we have the green giant to clean up. Alrighty. That would have been tough if we didn't have the higher levels that we've gotten from rescuing all these mons. But we are victorious. I can't believe I lost. I have to say, I was pretty sure I'd wipe the floor with you. And we have done it. Every single monster arena has been complete. Nothing more to prove. Legend of the arena, congratulations. Thanks to all fighters, incredible exertion, a round of applause. The path continues, new challenges yet to come. Thank you for fighting. And we have done it. We have beat every single monster arena. Well fought. Congratulations on taking the rank 11 tournament by storm. You must be so proud of your team. Also prepared a special gift of all this money. And we received the Hunter's Moon and a Yggdrasil dress coat, plus a war drum. You were victorious in 4 bouts, so we got 133 for beating in all 4 bouts. Do come back soon. Look at that, we made back all that money that we just dropped off at the bank. But you can see how it's a really good way to grind money for sure. Alrighty. Not many monsters left to grab. Seems like the last few are trapped in that dungeon that we're going to have to try and figure out how to get through without dying, essentially. But I think this is a good place for us to stop. It's a little bit early, I will admit, but I don't think there's really anything else I can do right now whilst I'm at the current level that I'm at. But I will show off some of the things that we picked up. So we got ourselves the Yggdrasil dress coat. This coat of Ord lowers the chances of its wearer becoming confused, having their spell sealed, or their MP drained. It has a pretty high defense too. The Hunter's Moon, which slices through everything in its path like moonlight through a starry sky. We got the God Bird Scepter, a fearsome staff that summons forth a giant ball of fire to burn an enemy when used in battle. So I assume it uses Kafriz or something. And the Meteor Bracer, a wrist wear that makes the wearer speed around like a shooting star. So, if I am remembering right, because I do remember this bracer specifically, if I check it, let's see, it should be around here somewhere, right? There we go. Look at that. It was not kidding. Our agility shoots up to 528. It basically makes you the fastest thing on the field. And it was certainly something you could like grind for an 11. That's why I remember what this thing is. So this thing basically will make anybody stupidly fast. And I'm not sure if it makes you faster than metal slimes, but it certainly would be handy. Especially if we pair it with Pierre, who already has a stupidly high agility and still can't outrun them. So yeah, a lot of really useful things gotten from the monster arena. And the one more thing that we got, which was the thing I was talking about. The War Drum, a rousing instrument that can raise the attack of all allies. So, we will stick that straight onto Akira. But yeah, I probably will be grinding this little area now that I've beaten both the bosses, so I have access to both of them while I'm grinding. There we go. And I guess we will come back to this game at some point. It's going to take me a little while to grind everything, but I'll make sure that I have everything ready. So, next time we will have enough money to buy all the items that we need. I will look up those locations of some of the items, and there are some things that I do want to look up because there are some pretty handy things that we can get before we do the final battle against the super boss of this game. Because, I mean, it's not necessary, I don't think, that you need to be, but yeah. The game says you don't need to be 99, but it's recommended you be 99. That's how absurd this dragon that we're about to fight is. So we want to get ourselves all set to go. Plus, we also want to take a look and see if we can find some items. Like, the Meteor Bracelet is really good. If we can get our hands on some more of those or other items that can help us buff ourselves up, that'd definitely be handy. Plus, the fact that we now have... we have unlocked the monster arena, we actually have access to essentially unlimited money. So if I need to actually just upgrade my kit, then I can certainly do so now. Alrighty. And I think that's all I can really see that we really need to do. It's just, we probably just need to go back and fight Shenlong again until we get the last of the wishes. So I'll make sure that we get all the wishes so I can showcase all the wishes, but we also need to be stronger so we can beat him in less than 15 turns, because I believe to get the last few wishes you do need to beat him in 15 turns. And we are close. We just need that little bit more oomph so that we can just clear him. We're just 2 turns off, which is still pretty impressive, I must admit. But I guess I will be off to join Crescent and the others as we do our D&D stream tomorrow. We start early as usual, so we'll be starting at about 8 AM Australian time. So an hour, about an hour and a half earlier than what I started today. So if you need to do the maths on how early that is, there we go. And Monday's stream is going to be a bit weird. I'm not going to be able to do my usual stream then, so I might do an afternoon stream of a much shorter variety, because with Easter coming up, I need to train up some amiibo, so I might do some lesser streams in between, so we won't really start our big games until a little later, I would say. So you don't have to worry about missing out on any big Let's Plays that I'm going to be doing soon. And like I said, I do have 2 games in mind that I might start. So, but I think that will be after the coming week, whilst I get some other things sorted. But I will stop waffling and I'll leave you guys to it. So, until next time, take care everybody.